Hmm. Having some difficulties trying to get the proper window to display here. But while I'm trying to get this figured out, why don't y'all tell me in the chat, what's your favorite toothpaste? If you keep posting the same copy pasta, eventually it'll be funny, I think. Just keep trying. Life is Roblox. Let's get some music going. Do, 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 do. Alright, so let's see. If I put this onto the studio that I'm working in, will it display properly? Nice. If I go to the code, can y'all see the code here, or is it just like a white screen? Just a white screen, huh? Okay. How about this? Can y'all see the code now? All right, let's see. There we go. Hello, everyone. It's a me. I probably should have shaved before I came on today. Today we're going to be adding Skibidi Toilet to After the Flash 8. I'm so excited. Allow the Russian population to donate? Can you not? Also, Jesus Christ, this is loud. We're not doing stream donations anymore because of the whole Pet Simulator X situation that happened where they tried to do NFTs, and Roblox added a new rule that specifically banned off-site revenue stuff. Let me know. Donated 35. Thank you so much. Let me know. Been playing this game since ATF3. It's a very long time. That could be 2011 or 2012. Probably 2012. Keep making them. I want the ALVMS and other good stuff. There's the user ID. Let me know just so you know. Like I said before, because of the NFT thing that happened with Pet Simulator X, Roblox added a rule that banned off-site donation stuff. So we can't do that anymore. I'll give you the item in game, but I'm not encouraging that to happen anymore. So what's going to happen soon is we're going to be switching to an in-game model. So it's like whenever I start streaming, the items that are on stream are going to pop up in the in-game shop. So that's the plan there. All right. So what I'm working on here today is it's called the scenario system. It's basically just an addition to the server system. And what's going to happen is you're going to be able to make your own scenario that has like a setting. You can choose whether it's canon or non-canon. You can choose a bunch of tags like that. You can set the name. You can set the description. And then you post this scenario to the scenario board. And what happens is players can, when they open the server system, they're going to be able to see the servers or the scenarios. So if they see a scenario that they like, they're going to be able to just click join, and it's going to teleport you to the server the scenario is happening in, and also the location of the scenario. Why is this music disc here? Why? Do not want to listen to this one. Unironically, British is asking, when can you do a Loda 3 dev stream? probably pretty soon. I won't stream the map, but I can stream some work on the code stuff. You know what? Maybe right now what I'll do... Well, let's see here. Eh. Okay, so sorry, I was just trying to think out how I'm gonna make the scenario system work. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually make it so that you can quick join a scenario as well. A Screaming Cloaker donated 20. Thank you so much, Cloaker. Really appreciate that. It says, love the work you guys put into this game. Hope deving isn't too painful. It's, I don't cry every day, I swear. Oh, Poop Lord donated $1. Says, hey, I've been playing since ATF2. Will there be any reference or Easter eggs to Skibidi Toilet in the next game or current? Of course, I love Skibidi Toilet. I can't wait to make the game all about Skibidi. Also, can I have BNL perms? We aren't selling the BNL anymore, unfortunately. Lorther donated $1. Says, that was awfully rude, Mr. the Creator. I found it quite funny, and honestly, I don't think I'm a fan anymore. I'm gonna now go listen to Donda by Kanye West. You just lost a fan. Alright, well, thank you for the update. Honestly, if you like listening to Donda, I don't think I want you as a fan. Stinky album. Stinky poo poo album. Alright. So let's add the quick play and the random buttons to this. Just why not? Scenario random. Stream Shop is not working yet, but I'm hoping that this stream will be the one where we finally get it working. Elyses? I'm so sorry if I said that wrong. Donated $35. Thank you so much, Elyses. Hey Chad, been playing when Mirage released, and ATF has been a key part of my childhood. Even now that I'm an adult, I love the community and love your games, man. Also, please give me the ALAMS. User ID is there. Thank you so much, Elyses. Really appreciate it. Once again, I'll give you all the items, but I'm trying to discourage people from donating on the stream anymore because Roblox added rules specifically banning that after the whole Pet Simulator X NFT situation. So once the stream shop is up, that's where you can get the stream items. Are people doing the angry react because I said Donda was mid? Old Head donated $1. Thank you so much, Old Head. Mumble ATF. Back in my day, we had -22 in dropping. On that note, Bloxy Aid item for Halloween? Sounds pretty good. Honestly, for those who don't know, After the Flash was partly inspired by -22 in dropping. Back in 2011, I played -22 in dropping for a day or two, and I felt like I could maybe make a more entertaining version. So that's kind of where ATF1 came from. Alright, so this is really difficult because I gotta plan out exactly Starforge says, probably should have, yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put a disclaimer. It's a good idea. All right, let's see. Okay. Wait a second. That's not the right size. Why is there like a border around this? Wait, what? Okay. Sorry, I got some messy production here today, I guess. That's the best I could do. Alright, so I gotta think about the features. I made a list of features that are gonna be in this that I gotta go down and code. Where is it? Where are my notes? Aha, here we go. Okay. DL donated $2. Thank you, DL. Says, will we ever return to the ATF Darkness timeline? Probably not, but we'll see. Ravioli asks, are you a fan of Kanye West? No, not really. Sorry. I think there's a few songs that I kind of enjoy. Like, Flashing Lights. Kind of stupid, but back in the day, I used to get on Jet Wars. It was like the original Jet game on Roblox. This is like, I don't know, 2009 or something, 2010 maybe. And I would just play that song on loop. And even now, whenever I get on like a Jet game, I feel like I have to be playing that song. He made Graduation though. So, quick join on a scenario. I feel this feels too confusing because I feel like a player is gonna look at this and they're not gonna be able to tell if this is the scenarios menu or the server menu. Whatever. They can be confused, I guess. Okay, so quick join on a scenario. I feel like that's a pretty good feature to have. Okay. Random. That's going to be the same thing, except with scenarios. This system will either be a game changer for the game, or it will not really be that useful. We'll see. The Kalashnikov says, will a fridge become a prop in ATF? for the public use. Yeah, eventually. Just gotta find the right place to throw a fridge in. The right prop pack, that is. Slammeron says you forgot to announce the stream. So I've actually got to get going in about 15-20 minutes here. I'm gonna put the stream on pause for half an hour, and then when I get back after that, that's when I'm probably gonna announce the stream. We'll see how long the stream goes after that. Probably a couple hours, maybe. Roses is asking, what's the new scenario tab you're working on? So, you're just going to be able to start scenarios with like a name and a description, maybe categories. And it's going to be in a, basically the same menu as the server menu. So you're going to be able to see all the scenarios going on in people's servers. Like, let's say someone posts, I don't know, Eldritch survival camp or something, and they built a camp, and they and a few friends are like role playing the Eldritch, and they're just like looking for people to hop in to be like survivors. So you can just click join, and then it'll teleport you to the right server where it's happening, and also it'll teleport you to the place in the server. So you can just kind of hop in to the scenario. We'll see how it goes. I feel like it's a pretty fun addition to the game. Because currently with a server, you don't really, like, there could be a handful of scenarios going on in there. You don't really know what you're getting into. Like, you'll know the hot spots, but don't really know what's going on. Alright, so the Snowwolf donated $5. Thank you so much, Snowwolf. My question is if you intend to make another game similar to Deep Winter or Darkness. No particular timeline, just as rough and tumble like them. I mean, are you looking for the snow setting? Because that's wintertide half of the year. Is that real? Holy moly. Jesus Christ, I did not expect that. Whoa. Medic Man donated $500. Holy crap. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Medic Man. I don't know what to say. That's that's very generous. If you owe the bank $100, that's your problem. If you owe the bank $1 million, that's the bank's problem. That's good wisdom. Wow. All right. Well, thank you so much, Medic Man. That's super generous. Really appreciate that. Once again, Medic Man, if you have any special requests for the game, you can just DM me and we can talk about out of your requests what makes sense for the game and what we could implement. So yeah, thanks again, Medic Man. Really appreciate it. Helps out with development a lot. If everyone could give Medic Man a football in the chat as a thank you for helping to keep the game alive. Eugene Quiplash donated $2. Thank you, Eugene. Says, if you weren't aware of it already, there's a pretty major bug where interactable... Yeah, well not... yeah. I'm aware of that one. I have it on my list here. I just haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. I honestly haven't had a chance to really sit down and work like today, since I left for RDC like a week and a half ago. You can tell you can tell who the Europeans are when I ask people to post a football, or the non-Americans rather. Non-United Statesians. Alright, so now that we got these buttons here, I just gotta make it so that... Ooh. Okay, do you need the ability to search scenarios? You probably want to have that ability. But what would you want to search? You probably want to search the name, description, yeah. You probably want to search tags. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's probably the only thing you want to search, all those things. So let's go ahead and add a search bar. Also, the server system is getting a search bar with this update. So you'll be able to search server names. Put me anywhere, coach. Lobo says I'm slipping Chad a couple hundred and listen to my rants about how rules 2 and 3 are misused. I've already had like 18 different discussions with the mod team about that, and we're slowly coming to an agreement on a new way to go with the rules. So you can sort of keep an eye out for something different to be happening soon. But yeah. It's a discussion I have with the mod team because I think the community can get a little too heated about the rules sometimes. But we will open that discussion up after the new rule set comes out to get some feedback. The Snow Wolf donated $50. Thank you so much, Snow Wolf. That's very generous of you. Not quite the snow setting, actually. More so the hopelessness those games embodied. Ah, the true apocalypse experience. Cold, dark, and rough. Lack of any real faction presence for help. High threat presence, low resources, go around, the like. Yeah, I see what you mean. That is one of the things that I think makes Wintertide a little different. It is post-apocalypse, but the island itself, first of all, it was never hit by any nukes, but also it's sort of in a decent condition, because like the only thing that has happened to the island over 90 years is like general people fighting each other and also some erosion to the island, but there was no bombs or anything, so everything's still in like sort of okay shape. Some buildings have collapsed here and there, but I think the vibe of like being in the actual shadow of the big explosions and also maybe more decay is something that people really like. So it's definitely something that, like, the whole time ATF8 is running as a game, I'm just like making little mental notes about how we can make ATF9 even cooler. Alright, so we got a search box for our scenarios. Scenario template. Okay, so I'm gonna be able to join the scenario. Categories, definitely need that. This feels a little crammed though. So I was thinking the categories would be, you have canon versus non-canon. Maybe you could add faction names. It would be a startup versus a host. If y'all can think of better names for those, then I'm open to it, but the plan there is a startup is just like an ambient setting that you just kind of join and hop into, like anything could happen, and a host is a specific scenario that the host is running. and you sort of just play a part in that. Erosion doesn't explain the dead zone and broken down QS facility? QS facility? What's a QS facility? Ugh. Do not want that to be on the playlist. I need to actually change which playlist I'm listening to, because so C418 actually lets you use his music in streams for free, but Minecraft, now owned by Microsoft, they sort of kicked C418 off the team a little bit because he wanted to keep his music free for everyone to use, and they wanted to maintain 100% of the rights to their music for Minecraft. So any Minecraft song that's made, I think like after 1.19 or 1.18 belongs to Minecraft, and you can't use it in a stream. Roses said, you mentioned Sunrise never got hit by any bombs, so what's up with the Mudlands? That's just like sort of an artificial, it's got a really long history. It was a sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a northeast United States biome that is swampy, but not quite a swamp. I can't think of the name, but that's what it was. And then the construction came in to try to build up the South Island portion of the city before the war. So they like sort of built up that area to put building foundations in. But they never really finished it. The construction was still ongoing when the war happened. So for a while, it was just a bunch of building skeletons and construction. And then over the course of 90 years and multiple winters, the foundation that they added to it just sort of eroded until now it's just like, it's all mud and building skeletons. Yeah, it might have been a bog. Ark says, just say you don't have any lore for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one big mud pit. I thought it would be cool with a bunch of let's just put a bunch of rusted beams sticking out of it. That would look cool, I think. S-Man is asking, what kind of happened to the Deadlands? That's a good question. What did happen to the Deadlands? Nobody knows. Leo's asking, why is the scenario and camera stuff basically from Shiguto / Zaibatsu? I'm not familiar with Shiguto. I did play Zaibatsu a couple weeks ago with some friends. I did like the free cam feature. It's something that I've actually been wanting to add for a long time, but I think seeing how they implemented it, I realized how easy it was to actually add it. And the scenario system is something that people in the community have been asking for a long time. Again, seeing how those games, or that game, implemented them sort of made me realize, like, oh, it is a little easier than I thought it might be. But I think the roleplay community in general, like all the games that exist in this community sort of learn from each other. I won't like, I won't name any, but I'll definitely say that there are some games in the roleplay community right now that are taking features that are from After the Flash. And I don't really think that's a bad thing, because it kind of makes every game a little better to learn from other games and add those cool features. Okay, so we got categories. Does categories even have enough room to fit all this stuff, though, is the question. Canon, well, let's say it's a host. It's canon, and it's, I don't know. What other categories would you even put here? Because, like, most of the stuff that you can think about would be under the description. Snowwolf donated $5. Thank you so much, Snowwolf. Last of my spending probably until the stream shop comes. Do you ever intend to use Wisconsin as a place for an ATF game? Ooh, that would be a cheesy game. Hehehe. I mean, I don't know, maybe. There's nothing that has really inspired me to make a Wisconsin game. But then again, I don't really know what inspired me to make a Ohio game. What was I thinking about? Why did I want to make a game by Lake Erie? I can't even remember. I think the reason I wanted to go in this area is because we've just never been to the Great Lakes with a game. Ninth Doctor says, if you are given the choice, Chad, would you stick with the 8 timeline or go back to 7? Definitely stick with 8. I've just been doing the 7 timeline for since 2011, and I wrote that timeline as a 16-year-old. Yeah, just I need to keep myself emotionally engaged in these games to really work on them, and continually putting out games on a timeline that I'm not inspired by just makes my work shabby. Hello, Hamilton. Alright. Starforge says, do you ever plan to make an entirely inland game with only a river on the map? Lakeside / oceanside game for the whole series is kind of boring. Well, yeah, I mean, I get your point. The thing is, it's just a really good design. So, ATF 2 and ATF 4. Yeah. Those were all inland games, like they didn't have a big body of water next to them. I mean, 2 kind of did, it was a river. But how do I even describe it? You want to have the game sort of maintain being immersive, while at the same time you have to think about the design of the map and how people are going to move around. And you want the boundaries of the map to feel natural. You don't want to make it feel like you just walk up to a place and there's like an invisible wall, or like a wall that doesn't make all that much sense. That being said, I think some of the games have rather weak boundaries. Like ATF 6, for example, has weak boundaries because it's just a rock wall, and the East Coast is pretty famous for not having rocks. I guess like for not having any cliffs like that, it's just like a flat coastal plain. And by extent of natural boundaries, having some kind of lake or body of water is a great natural boundary that feels like it makes sense. Mirage's Great Wall, yeah, it was a little poor, but also the area that, crap, what was the name of the lake again? I keep thinking of Lake Erie. Anyway, the lake that ATF-7 takes place around, Hestia says, as an East Coaster, what are you on about? I live in North Carolina. What are you on about? The whole coast from Virginia all the way down to maybe like North Florida is just like coastal flatlands. You'd be hard pressed to find a real rocky mountain of any sort. Maybe once you get further north. Yeah, Lake Mead. Yeah, so that made a great natural boundary to the map. And that area it does have a lot of rocks, it has a lot of mesas. So, I don't know, I feel like that one makes more sense than the Deep Six boundary map, boundary wall does. Hestia, are you on some place on the... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, north, once you get past Virginia, I think that's true. But, like, yeah, Virginia down to North Florida is just, like, coastal flatlands. So, now that we're talking about categories, going back to the scenario system here, I'm having a hard time thinking of how we're gonna... We need to have a list of categories that people can choose from, not like... So we got the description. People can write in whatever they want in the description. But for categories, I think it would be nice to have a short list of things you can choose from. Maybe like 3 settings that you can choose things from. So we got host versus startup. We got canon versus non-canon. But I can't think of anything else that would be crucial to have in categories. Can y'all? Donda Fan donated $1. Thank you, Donda Fan. Is Overcast ever going to be fixed? Is currently unplayable? Yeah. Well, Donda Fan, the album was pretty like okay. I was just being overzealous about the album. I did listen to it like once or twice, so it wasn't terrible. But yeah, I'll try to make a mental note to fix Overcast. I wasn't aware that it was broken. Mad Ventures, what exactly are your categories there? Like, can you choose between canon or anarchy? Or can you choose both canon and anarchy? I'm curious what you're thinking there. Joke scenario? That would be kind of funny. Yeah, maybe non-canon needs to be split up into like serious non-canon and like we're shooting people out of a cannon non-canon. No Nope says, why'd you keep Noodle on the dev team when she was revealed as a criminal? First of all, just to air everything out with that, those accusations were incorrect. She did receive a lot of harassment, but 99% of the accusations were incorrect. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Adventure says, I'd say canon or anarchy. Canon would probably be used for startup/hosts. Junglish says host/canon/au/quest. But what does that mean? Like, you can choose between one of those? Or you can choose all of those? Starforge says, in the canon category, what would count as canon? That goes along with the lore, but doesn't follow old restrictions, along with the canon. Probably have to add a little description so that everyone is on the same page about it, but yeah, canon would be anything that is in the ATF 8 universe. But now that I think about it, what if someone wants to do a canon event but it's void? Like, they want to do something that gets voided. So maybe we have... it's a tough one. Canon/non-canon. Faction/unaffiliated. And seriousness. It's not a bad suggestion. So I want to keep, well, I want to keep the host versus startup thing because I feel like that sort of lets people know what you're in for. Because a host is, you are being guided, and a startup is hop in and do whatever. It's like, think of I don't know, Mount Cutter raid with a specific set of things that's going on versus a market that you just kind of hop into. Mithy says, what if the server becomes outdated for its tag? It's not servers, it's scenarios. So a server could have multiple scenarios going on inside of it, but yeah, a server won't have any tags on it. Leo says, can you do it so the radio doesn't play the same song over and over and over? I mean, have you tried the ambient radio? Or do you know about it? I personally like the ambient radio quite a bit. Hold on a sec. Okay. Alright, so let me write some of these ideas down. So we got host/startup. I feel like that's pretty good. And then let's see what the suggestions were for canon, I guess. Okay, so how do y'all feel about this? So you got... So a category is going to be maybe 2 or 3 different identifiers. The first one is going to be host versus startup. Like I said before, host is you're being guided. Startup is do whatever. Then for the second one, you've got the reality, I guess you can call. So you'll choose between canon and void and alternate universe. I feel like alternate universe covers non-canon. A lot of the minor stuff like market, non-combat, that kind of stuff, I feel like could easily be put into a description instead of categories. I also feel like IMRS could be put into a description. Hibiden says add single verse, multiverse, hybrid verse, subcategories. To let people know whether it is void / server only. So maybe a tag for permanency. But then that also sort of... Okay, so maybe in the second tag, you can choose between canon or alternate universe. And for the third one, just sticking with Hamiden's suggestion, we can say one-off versus void versus hybrid. How do y'all feel about that? In this scenario, one-off. Does chat even know what EDS is? Yes, I know what EDS is. But I feel like IMRS and EDS would be better to be left in the descriptions. So one-off would be... This is... well, would one-off be the exact same thing as a void? EDS is irritable bowel syndrome. Yeah. It runs in my family. Single verse versus multiverse. Well, I'm trying to think of like, what would the use of one-off be if you already have void as a choice and also hybrid as a choice? Leo, the radio gets shuffled every time. Like maybe you have just had bad luck and heard the same songs in a certain order, but they are randomized every time they play through. Haven says low-key would be fun to have survival category to make an official guide for it. Huh. Ooh, some good questions to have here. Because a lot of this stuff could easily just fit into the description. Also, I feel like the ability to open up or close your private server is something that I think would be nice. Like you could choose to display a private server on the server system if you wanted. Is that something y'all would enjoy having, or would nobody really have a use for that? Very useful, y'all say? That's where things get tricky. If you have the ability to make your private server public, I don't know if I want to give people the ability to kick. Like, having the kick ability in your private server when it's private sounds fine, but I don't know. Giving mod abilities to a non-staff member on essentially a public server, I feel like that opens a Pandora's box. Okay, so man says it is still your server, isn't it? Yeah, but you've kind of opened it up to a public experience, so now it's kind of like the people's server. And also, that's like, you are now opening up a server for random people to join, not quite knowing what they're getting into, and definitely a lot of them will join and be kicked almost immediately, not knowing what happened. Whereas a staff member would come up to them and tell them, like, this is what's happening, this is a warning, or this is why you're being kicked. But a non-staff member, I definitely know we'll have some issues of someone just being like, I don't like the way that character looks, I'm kicking that character, and not say anything about it, and then the person's just like, what the heck happened? Why'd I get kicked? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Starforge. Starforge suggested maybe turn off the kick ability once they decide to make their private server public. Because I feel like them maintaining control of the weather and sounds and all that stuff, that's fine, because that just like enhances the experience in most cases. But the ability to snap and like ruin someone's playtime, I don't know if I like handing that out to anyone who can afford a private server when their server is also public. I mean, kick sounds fine to me if they keep it private. Man in hat, not knowing what you're getting into. Well, that's the thing. We're talking about servers here. We're not talking about scenarios. So if you choose to make your private server public, it wouldn't have a description. So, so far, we're trying to nail down, for anyone who just tuned in, we're trying to nail down the categories that are going to go onto scenarios, kind of tell you what you're getting into. We do still have the description box there, so you can add a bunch of stuff to that, like IMRS, EDS, that kind of stuff. You can throw that into the description. But I feel like there are some things that would be nice to know just at a glance. So, for example, categories, you could say host versus startup, you could say canon versus alternate universe. But the third category, I'm like having a hard time thinking of, like, wouldn't a one-off be the exact same thing as void? Or am I wrong in this? Like, let's say you have a canon server that's a one-off. I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know how much sense that makes. Canon that's void, yeah, that makes sense too. AU alternate universe with one-off would probably make the most sense. Alternate universe void. I feel like that would be such a weird category. Like, alternate universe void would be like we have already established the zombie timeline, and we are starting up a zombie alternate universe void, so it doesn't count as part of the established zombie alternate universe. I just don't know how much sense this last tag makes to have. I mean, Mad Ventures, we don't need 3 tags. I'm just trying to think of if there's something critical for people to know that would make sense to be on categories. I could see some sense in like joke versus serious. Or maybe not joke. I don't know what else, what other word you would use there. Faction / unaffiliated. That's probably a good one to have. Yeah. Maybe faction / unaffiliated / hybrid. How about that? Does everyone like that one? And yeah, I think yeah, I think that would mostly be it, because now that I think about it, if you add joke / serious, people change what they're doing on the fly in these servers. They might be serious 1 minute and then the next minute it's just all jokes. So yeah, I don't know if I want to add that as a category, because that could change so fast. Okay, so we have our categories here. Host / I'll just have that be the default. And then probably want to keep these here so that people know if they're getting into a server that has friends in it or a private server. Oof, but then again, how are you going to know how many friends are really in a scenario? Like, what if a friend hops into a server and they're just in the server that has the scenario, but they're not in the scenario? Or they are in the scenario, but they didn't join off of the join scenario button. I think it might just be best to... I don't know. Maybe just say one, like, your friend is here if they're in the same server as a scenario. I think that's probably just the way to go. So yeah. But then the joined, I feel like that's also kind of a nice one to have, because you can sort of gauge the popularity of a scenario by like how many people have clicked the join button. But that doesn't tell you how many people are actively in the scenario. Like, what if someone starts a scenario in a big server and the scenario just gathers like 50 people, but technically 0 people have joined using the join button? That's a tough one. Yeah, scenarios are separate from servers, y'all. They're just, you can have multiple scenarios in a server. It's just kind of a way for you to advertise, like, hey, you know, I'm running a shop in Bardstown and I'd like to have someone show up. And then literally everyone who's playing the game could see it in the server system and be like, oh, that's a cool scenario, I want to join that one. And then they would teleport to your server, to your shop. The tough part is we don't know who is in a scenario. Someone could be standing near the owner of a scenario, but they could be not in it. Someone could be in a scenario, but they didn't click the join button. They just happened to be in the server. I just don't know how you would even... The only thing I can think of is a rating system. So you would, let's say you have to be level 1 or higher or something, and you can rate the scenario out of 5 stars. And maybe it can show how many stars your scenario has, and also how many ratings it has. So then people who have clicked the join button and also people who are in the server can rate the scenario. But then what happens if someone tries to rate a scenario that they're not actually a part of? I think making sure they're in the same server as the owner is probably the way to go. I feel like a star system is pretty nice to have, because then people can... Yeah, okay, so let's say you have to have a higher level, because here's the issue. You could have players who just make new accounts to rating bomb someone's scenario, and you can also have someone make new accounts to just make super inappropriate or really stupid scenarios to flood the system. So I think you would have to have it where maybe it's like level 5 or higher or something, can, like, only someone who's level 5 or higher can start or rate a scenario. Bremen, I think other side counts as... I think there's a specific update after which you cannot use the music anymore. I think it's 1.19, but I can't be too sure. I know all of C418's music is fine though. Okay, so Mad Venture says maybe make different text colors for the scenario name. Different text colors for the scenario name, depending on if it's official ATF. Huh. Yeah, that could be a fun thing to do. Starforge says the rating system is a bad idea. I think you should be able to add people to scenarios if you are... I think you should just be able to add people to scenarios if you are part of it or own it. I feel like there's a misunderstanding here. What I was saying is someone who's a level 5 would, like, you have to be level 5 or higher to start a scenario or to rate a scenario. But you can be any level to join a scenario. because of what I was talking about people flooding the system with like new accounts creating really crap or joke scenarios, or also new accounts rating bombing scenarios they don't like. If you still think it's a bad idea, let me know why, to have the star system. But the fact that you have to be level 5 or higher, or some level, to start a scenario, I don't think that's up for negotiation because of what I said. Like, someone could just make a ton of new accounts and then just make like a scenario that's really inappropriate, and it just shows up in the whole system for everyone. Starford says, I'm saying the rating system would be a weirder system to tell how many people are in the scenario. We can just add people. That's the hard thing though. How would you add people? I thought of the rating system because I couldn't think of a perfect solution to adding people to the scenario. The rating system would just be anyone who just happens to walk into the scenario or who actually clicks join on the scenario would be able to rate it. But in terms of like showing, you know, there are 32 people in this scenario, how would you calculate that? I have no idea how you would accurately calculate that. Because I don't think the owner would be 100% honest or accurate with it either. If they were able to say, you know, this is how many people are in my scenario. Well, I feel like that's a decent idea, Starforge, but I'm also thinking when the owner is there, let's say they're doing a startup and not a host, I don't think they would want to spend all that much time giving, like, prompting people to add them to a scenario. And also, what happens if like a scenario owner starts spamming everyone in the server? Like, you know, Jason33 wants to add you to his scenario, and it's just like, no, and you just keep getting prompts because they keep trying to add you, because they keep trying to like make their scenario super popular or something. Mo says, I would suggest that people in the same server as a given scenario should have a join scenario button. Let me think about that. So you have the join button. So if you click it, you could be part of the scenario and not be actually joined to it. So there needs to be I could see it working where you hit the join button and it doesn't move you anywhere because you're already in the right place, and it adds to the system +1. But I think there needs to be some sort of incentive. Like, why would you do that? Or why would the owner like hop out of a roleplay for a second to ask you to do that? Would there be a reason to? Well, Aonix says, make so a scenario join request can only be sent once every hour. Well, that sounds decent, but also you gotta worry about the situations where someone accidentally clicks no to join a scenario, and then they do happen to play in that scenario, but for an hour it doesn't count them as present because they accidentally clicked the wrong button or something. H. Robin says, how can you be in a scenario but not take part? So what I'm saying is the role-playing in a scenario versus being counted by the system as present for a scenario. So let's say you want to know how many people are in a scenario or how popular a scenario is. How would you do that? Because a player could join a scenario in a server that they're not actually a part of. I don't think many people do that, but I think that would still happen. I think you could be role-playing in a scenario that you didn't click join on. So, you know, there could be 6 people playing in this scenario, but only 2 of them had clicked join. So it shows there's only 2 people present for the scenario. But then that brings up an even deeper question. Which is something that the Wasteland merchants and I have been talking about for the past day or two. Would y'all be interested in a tipping system? By tipping system, I mean, let's say you receive a really cool kit someone shared with you, or someone made a really awesome prop build or a really cool scenario, and you wanted to give them some scrap parts. Is that something that anyone here would take interest in? Starforge says, just don't. That would be very interesting. Just don't allow people to request tips. Yeah. Requesting tips through the system would be a bad idea. But I think someone saying like, hey, you know, I'm running this startup. Could you throw me a tip? I feel like that would be kind of cool. Donation begging would happen. That's a good point. I don't know if that would be a huge problem though, because I feel like donation begging would be seen as kind of tacky, and people might be less likely to give you a tip if someone says, I worry about exploits that come through the system with that more than benefits. There wouldn't be any more exploits than already happen on Roblox, the website. I don't think anyone would hack your account specifically to get your scrap parts and after the flash, because regardless of what you do, the scrap parts are still always locked to the game. You can't take them out of the game. Market system is going to come eventually. That's just kind of what we're leading up to. Frog says, if you do enough good scenarios, or if you do good enough on scenarios very popular, let's say consistently, unlock exclusive items. I like the idea, but again, how would you quantify what a good scenario is? Like, are people rating these scenarios? Are they tipping you for these scenarios? Is it based on how many people click join? How do you quantify what a good scenario was? Mini Drake says, you know, we can probably get a marketplace system that people can trade kits for scrap or kits for kits. Yeah, that's coming eventually. It's just something I gotta work on. But the scenario system here, I think, is something I want to get out there as soon as possible. And then market system will come sometime after that. H. Robin says, I'd say there's no point in scrap tipping if the market would exist eventually anyway. I don't think so. Like, if we have a few high ticket, big ticket items in the store that someone would want, and you're running a scenario, like you're running scenarios all the time that a lot of people have fun with, and people want to contribute to your ability to like buy the ALVMS, for example, I feel like tipping would be something that's cool to have. Tipping is the only thing I can think of at the moment for as like a scenario for a reward for a good scenario. I mean, yeah, that's all I can think of at the moment. Yeah, I think for now what we'll do is we'll just forego the rating system and we'll just add a tipping system. Because, I mean, regardless of what happens, it's going to be pretty difficult for someone to game a tipping system when it requires actual money to go into it. Pay to join scenarios? I don't know if I want to do that. Nah. Alright. So I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick and let my dogs run around in the backyard. Well, I only have one dog, but I go get the neighborhood dogs to run around as well. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be gone for about 30 minutes, so around 2:10, 2:15 is when the stream will pick up again. But until then, we're just gonna have the be right back screen. But I'll pay attention to the Wasteland Merchant chat and the Discord, and yeah, I'll be back then. See y'all then. USCPF, thanks again for my tax forms. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, well-traveled wastelanders. This is Bardstown Radio. We host me, Gearman. All right, we're back. Oh, my camera's a little short. There we go. Thank you for being patient, everyone. So we're going to try to continue on the scenario system here. So for anyone who's just tuning in, what we're doing right now is we're adding a scenario system to the server system. It's kind of like an upgrade. What you're going to be able to do is any server that you're in, you can start a scenario. Let's say like, you know, I'm hosting a raid on Cutter Mountain, or I'm starting up a marketplace on the shores of North Island. And you put that scenario out there, and everyone and every server will be able to see your scenario. And they can click join, and if they do click join, it'll teleport them to your server and also to the location that you're at. For anyone who's curious, no, I do not do the voice of Big Bad Bradley. That's someone else on the staff team. Starforge says, "Did you see my demonstration image?" Demonstration image. Demo image. Let's see what you got here. I gotta think about that one. Your suggestion. The tough part about your suggestion is I really got to think about whether or not it would add more to the game or if it would be annoying. So like, having a pop-up that says, you know, user 6 has started a scenario, have that pop up in your server, I feel like would be pretty cool. Maybe along with a little join button. But having them be able to actively send you invites. Like, yeah, your suggestion says they can block the invites. And I think inviting people to scenarios sounds like a good idea. But I still think that tipping is probably the most foolproof way to show someone that you approve of the quality of a scenario, or to show other people the quality of a scenario. So like, for example, sorry, I started getting a little hot in here. So I think your proposal of inviting people and also having a pop-up that shows a scenario has started is a good one. But in terms of inviting people for the sake of showing how many people are in a scenario, I still don't think that's a good idea. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Starforge, but to summarize once more, I'm saying inviting people sounds like a good thing to add, just for the sake of getting people into your scenario. But in terms of displaying in the system how many people are in the scenario, I don't think that's something that I've found a good solution for yet. Strucky says, all right, well let's make little iThrill a moderator. Why don't we? Woohoo! There you go, iThrill. Congrats. I don't know what my hair is doing today. Cybro. There you go, Cybro. Alright, so I think now that we've gotten the specifics of this nailed down, I'm just gonna start coding some stuff. Okay, so we're keeping that there. Categories is good. Joined, that's the whole thing we were having a discussion about, so... but it would be so nice to know like how many people are in a scenario or the quality of it. Uh. Still trying to think about this because I feel like when you're looking at the scenarios, how do you differentiate like the servers, for example? You can say like, okay, this one has 60 players in it, so it's probably gonna have something I can find in the server that's gonna be fun for me. But for a scenario, what does it have? Like, it has the description, it has the name. Is that enough? It has the categories. And I can't think of a way to get joined, like the amount showing in the scenario to be completely accurate. Man in Hat says, so how exactly is prevention of private roleplay circles becoming more frequent going to be executed? Because I can see private roleplay becoming a larger problem once implemented. I mean, not really. Like, are you saying people are going to use the scenario system to make a private roleplay? Because that would be completely against like the rules for the scenario system. If you add a scenario, you have to be okay with people joining your scenario that fit into the scenario. Yeah, filtering through the search bar here is going to be keywords into categories, and also the names, and also the descriptions. So you're going to be able to, anything you type in here, it'll look through all of these for the name, descriptions, and the categories for those keywords. So you could type in IMRS, I guess, and then any scenario that has IMRS in the description, it would pop up. Strange Vilcal says, is there a reason for adding more features instead of fixing the game-breaking bugs? Yeah. I mean, definitely a loaded question, but the intent is with these updates, I add new features as well as fixing old bugs. So, for example, I don't even remember how many bugs were fixed in the last update. There was a lot of legacy bugs that were fixed. Animation bug is a big one that is going to take like probably a few days to a week to fix. The prop placer bug where props disappear sometimes, I already know about that one. That's on my to-do list. But you said game-breaking bugs. Which game-breaking bugs are you talking about? Uwu dispenser, that unfortunately wouldn't work just because you don't, like, if someone's running a scenario, you don't know who's actually a part of that scenario and who's just kind of nearby. Like, someone could be running a Bargetown scenario or something that's intended to be very small, but because of the density of the location, it would accidentally count like 10 people more than was intended. Okay, so Sharky was saying it's probably the prop one. Man in Hat says there's a few scenarios where you get soft locked with the kit system. Can you describe to me some of those scenarios? Starforge says prop bug needs to be fixed now. Okay. I'll fix it now. So what's required to get that working is I need to completely make the scenario system unusable for now. So I think that would just require removing that button. And maybe those buttons. I think that would do the trick. Okay. Let's see if I can replicate this prop bug. Because I agree, that is a bit of an annoying one that I've encountered myself. Woo! Bug fiction. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we need one interactive. And one non-interactive. Book closed. Okay, so now theoretically I should just be able to like Alright, let's see what happens when I do this. Alright, so this should theoretically load everything out. Okay, so I'm here for 5 seconds. And I'm back. There's the interactive prop. Maybe it has something to do with loaded props. Loaded props. Restricted area. Crap. Let's make it not in a restricted area. Okay, so way over yonder we got a chair. Y'all see that chair over there? Just barely. Foldable chair. Alright, so let's see what happens if I go... I'm gonna be up there for 10 seconds this time. Alright, so I'm back. And it looks like the chair is still over there. Okay. Select all, delete. Let's just delete all my props. Someone suggested try loading in Oh, Starforge is saying the props would only delete for the other person, but not for the owner. Yeah, let's find out. Gonna require a little more computing power. Ithral asks, what am I munching on? It's a Cool Mint Cliff Bar. I've been doing CrossFit for the past few months, so I gotta get more calories in me. Alright, so let's load up, oh, that's right, I don't have any saves on this test account. Okay, well let's just add one interactive and one non-interactive. Sure, Boardwalk Rails. Alright, so now we're gonna load in a new player. Sharky is saying DJ is trying to tell you turn on persisting behavior for props. Persisting behavior. Is that what the issue is? DJ says it will only with when we have streaming on. Okay, so both of these are visible. I'm gonna try to do this with the, wait, I can't run code on the server? On the test server? Oh crap. Persistent behavior. Persistent and persistent per player. I don't understand why this would make... So, only interactives are disappearing. Which means... because interactives are the only props that are server side, instead of only on the client, which means that something about loading them out. Like, I understand y'all are saying the persistent behavior, but I'm trying to understand how exactly having default behavior would make it load out and then never load back in. I just don't know. I mean, I guess we'll. I don't know. Let me check if persistent mode is something you can code. Model streaming mode. Is this something you can code? Okay, so persistent is after the player joins, never streamed out. Okay, persistent per player means behaves as a persistent model for players that have been added using add persistent player? Oh, you add a persistent player to a model. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. Very interesting things happening. Mini Drake is asking, will Halloween be the same as 2021 or change? Halloween this year will actually be the exact same as Halloween 2007. So if you were there to experience that, that's how it's going to be. Yeah, just look up After the Flash 2007 on YouTube. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, welcome. Well traveled New Zealand. Is Sharky advertising get free Wi-Fi anywhere you go? I want free Wi-Fi. So it looks like a model persistence is actually something we can script. So let's see here. On prop place, if it's interactive. Okay, so this is if it's just being edited. So okay, so ooh. It's a lot of stuff for an interactive. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is say new prop dot life is Roblox. Mini Drake says add free cam for mobile because mobile players get stuck in it and you can't even exit. Oh crap. Wait, what? Mobile players aren't even supposed to have access to it because it's like impossible to get out of. Crap. So this should do the trick here if it's initiating the user interface. Yeah, this should work. I don't know why. How are you able to even get into FreeCam on mobile? Thank you, Derp. DJ says, I sent a DM on Discord about what the problem is. Just started listening. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, DJ. I was trying to understand, because the model stream behavior was the same. It was default now, and it was default in the past. Something Roblox did must have made it so that adding of the stream behavior for models made these models never stream back in. And I don't know why that would happen. Because there are other models that players stream in, but then they stream out, and then they appear again perfectly fine. I mean, I'm okay with setting it to persistent. I wish I knew exactly what was going on behind the scenes here, so I could maybe come up with another solution or something. I mean, probably persistent would fix it, but also I don't know still. Like, what if that doesn't fix it? What if it's something else? Starforge, I think there's not necessarily a way to detect. Well, I guess there is a way to detect when the model's getting streamed in, but if the model is failing to be streamed in at all, then how do we even know it still exists? Door Animations raid. Oh no, we're getting raided by Door Animations. Ah! Hit the deck. Brother Noob says, when is the stream pop-up shop going to be coded in? As to a friend in my Discord bugging me constantly. Well, maybe now, actually. Since I sort of cleaned up my mess with the scenario stuff and put away my tools already. Can we get a Door Animations raid in the chat? So the problem is, I don't actually know if what I added to the code here will actually do anything. That's the problem. Delete props. That's okay. Let's see what we can... What is interactive? Okay, let's see. Client prop placer. Alright, what's going on here? Delete prop. Yeah, that shouldn't be doing anything. Previous source. This could be doing something. No. No, this shouldn't be doing anything. I just wish I could see what exactly was happening. But in the test game here, like, everything worked fine. Okay, so, hold on. There's something I could try here to see if... Where does this go to? This goes to Snowy Plains. Where's the Snowy Plains? Are they over here? Snowy Plains? Hello? There's nothing over here. Teleporter. Send. Receive. I'm guessing this is Snowy Plains. Yes, it is. Alright, so I'm gonna send myself way over here and see if this sort of does what we were after. But also, I gotta get rid of this to see if I can replicate that bug. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Starforge says the ADHD of constant recommendations is coming. Must focus. What does that mean? Like recommendations from the comments? Why don't we take a seat, everyone? Let's go ahead and take a seat. Hello. Alright, so I'm gonna place down some props. Let's do one interactive and one not interactive. Okay, so now I'm gonna bring in player 2. Would y'all like some peanuts? I got peanuts. Yum yum yum. Good for helping survive the wasteland. Sharky says customize. Alright, we'll try that out. So we got the arcade and the ramp. I have customized. I'm back. Ooh. Alright, excellent recommendation, Sharky. Alright, now let's look into this and see what's going on here. So, the model is in fact non-existent. But I don't know why that would be happening. Because the model... The model has default streaming. Why would the entire model be gone? Like literally the whole model. What normally happens in streaming is if you have a model that has parts inside of it, the parts will stream out, but the model itself never leaves the workspace. You can always see the model, but the model just doesn't exist. Or maybe it does exist and it's somewhere else, and it's trying to reference something that doesn't exist anymore on only the client. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, that's, yeah. That's, where the heck is that? It says it's in the workspace. Huh? Arcade? No, that's just the one we were working with in the, when we were developing this. Alright, whatever. I guess let's just try the first line of defense here and see if that persistent thing actually works. I promise, whatever is happening here is not my fault. Roblox must have changed how models work. But if it is my fault, then it's not my fault still. I don't accept responsibility for my actions. Let's see. A Russian speaker, I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name, says, when will you add stream items to the shop? I mean, if everything goes well today, who knows? But again, the stream shop won't actually be usable until it's actually in the games, you know? So like old servers just won't have it. Mini Drake says mobile players can't. Yeah, I know. The prop placer is pretty bajonked on mobile. Definitely something that's on my list. All right, so arcade machine and boardwalk. Let's start a new client here. Door Animations is back. Yes! We are just having fun on my live and your moderators, or you kick all of us. I didn't do anything. But the mods are here to kick people who spam, so. Sorry, Doors. Nothing personal. We just have to keep marching forward until all of our enemies are destroyed. Alright, so we got our arcade machine. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna customize. Wow, it is still gone. Whoa. What in the heck? That's some powerful voodoo there. The model has just ceased to exist. But why? I don't get it. Why would the model be disappearing and then never coming back? It's got to be something code related, right? Because nothing else makes sense. So I'm gonna get rid of that because that obviously didn't fix anything. So maybe something about the client prop placer. So let's see. Let's see if a prop is getting streamed out. Remove prop. Okay, let's see what happens here. Print. Okay. All right. Let's see. Process removed prop. What does that do? Process. What does my own code do? Okay, so that's irrelevant. Print. Deleting, and then we're gonna Olu donated $5. Thank you so much, Olu. Probably an unanswerable question, but when can we expect to see civilization-wise? Oh, what can we expect to see in Loda 3? What will the kingdoms be inspired by? That's a good question. Let's add this here. Checking. Alright, so I'm gonna run another test here. Well, for Loda 3 civilizations, I think I'm coming into Loda 3's civilizations from a perspective of how did the Loda 2 civilizations cause harm to roleplay. And I think, for example, Eridom, especially at the beginning of Eridom, Eridom's release, I mean, it was intended to be sort of realistic by being like a regional sort of race-based kingdom, because that's how the world was meant to work. Like, this is a certain region, this is where a certain people tends to live. But as a result of that, only those people, the Drows, had power in Eridom. Only those people had a really good time role-playing in Eridom. So every other type of people or type of character that people wanted to play had a really difficult time doing anything in Eridom. And as a result, at the beginning of the game, Eridom died because their need for aesthetic as a faction and like maintaining this is the Drow kingdom, all other character types went elsewhere. So I think that's one of the things that for Loda 3 makes me want to not have any kingdoms be sort of based on a people, but just be like, a kingdom is a culture. And a culture can have as many different peoples as you want. If you're asking for technology though, I can't really tell you that yet. Mandalith says, will Loda 3 use the same rig system as ATF-8? Yes. The system in ATF-8 was made for both games, which is why the biome system or zone system in ATF-8 is so dense and confusing. Okay, so we've gotten checking, deleting, and then checking, deleting twice. I think that might be the problem. Because uninteractive props are supposed to be deleted. But interactive props are not ever supposed to be deleted because they're server side, which means that if you're deleting it on your client, everyone else can see it, but you no longer can ever again. So let's figure out where that code has gone wrong. Starforge says, will Loda 3 have different UI options that differ from those in ATF8? Of course. Yeah. I mean, they'll look different as well. Like, USRF and Bargetown, like, none of these themes make sense in Loda 3. There will probably be a default one that looks way better for Loda 3. It'll probably be pretty similar to Bargetown Basic, I think is what it's called. Olu says, how Latterus is inspired by medieval England, what will the new kingdoms be based on historically? Historically, we're going to be taking influences from a number of different places. I think I can't really talk about too much without giving away some of the story, but I don't know. Just expect more Euro fantasy, because that's kind of what Loda 2 is, but also expect a good amount of non-Euro fantasy. Euro fantasy is like the biggest genre of fantasy. It's like almost impossible to escape it. Thanks for donating, by the way. Okay, so let's see here. If linked prop, if it exists and you can't find the, okay, so, wait, hold on. So the link prop exists, right? If, okay, so if not that, or, which it is an interactive, and you own the prop. The process removed prop. Wait a sec. If you own the prop. Okay. We're taking Loda 3 slow, but we're taking it slow on purpose, but we're also taking it slow by force, because ATF8 is the only thing is the only game keeping Flashstorm alive. So any work that we put into Loda 3 comes at a risk. So we just have to be careful to not put too much time and energy and money into Loda 3. Why? Because, you know, all that work that we put into Loda 3 is not work that goes into ATF8. And if we already have limited time and money, it's a very big risk. So the hope is that once Loda 3 comes out, it'll do at least decent. I would say, like, if it does half to a third as well as ATF8 does, then it'll be self-sustaining, meaning that we'll be bringing in enough income from Loda 3 to actually keep both games alive and well at the same time. Starforge is asking, is Loda's entire development funded by ATF8? Yes. Yes, it is. And all the generous people who buy the stream stuff, whenever that comes to the shop again, that's what it'll be funded by. And also the Wasteland merchants, of course. Y'all have been a fantastic help. Sort of helping us pull some money for development's sake. Alright, so what is going on here? I know I just messed with this because that, y'all remember that bug where if you tried to delete a group of props or something, there would be like an invisible red outline of them forever on the map? I edited this to fix that, but now interactive props just disappear and never come back. So if linked prop, so that definitely exists. Link prop.value. Blah, 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 blah. But it's already checking up here if it's an interactive. So, but if you don't own it, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Then, if player owns prop, then process it. If not, do nothing and return anyway. Alright, let's see what happens here. Starforge says that still doesn't go away. I found out that occurred when you had one of the props unloaded. Huh. Sound off in the comments if you're here from Loda. Skybernade says, how much would each stream item cost in the scrap shop respective to their original prices? Would it just be their price in Robux? Yes. So there's a lot of unfortunate there's like a whole stream of unfortunate stuff happening here, but started with Pet Simulator X released an NFT that Roblox did not like the branding that came with one of their biggest games selling NFTs to kids. So Roblox added a new rule to the guidelines that said specifically no off-site selling of items, I guess, which beforehand we were kind of in a gray area. But after that NFT fiasco, it's kind of a no-go for us. So because of that, we had to stop doing the stream items. But the stream items are coming to the shop in-game. But in order to keep the prices fair, because like people were paying $35 for the ALVMS, which, let's be honest, it's mostly like you're paying for the cool item that has some extra art and care put into it, but you're also helping to fund the game. That price, in order to make it fair for the people who bought it before, it would be 3,500 Robux in the shop. Or scrap parts, rather. The plan is that eventually, with tipping and with selling prop builds, kits, what else? I think that's it. Prop builds and kits. Selling those in the market that's going to come out eventually, you can earn scrap parts and buy the ALVMS without having to buy that much money worth of Robux. The final unfortunate step of this whole thing is that beforehand with streaming, when someone donated $35 for the ALVMS, we got $35. But because Roblox now has an exact rule that says you have to do this on our website, when someone buys the ALVMS in the in-game shop for $35, we receive $8. Welcome to capitalism, I guess. Alright, so let's go ahead and place down arcade. Sorry, did I make it political again? Did I make After the Flash political? Oops. I miss the days when After the Flash wasn't political, like Deep Six, the least political game. Looks like my connection's acting up a little bit. My webcam, that is. Olu donated $5. Thank you so much, Olu. Says petition to change the ending of Loaded 2 to just be Mario using Arch Stankomancy and killing all life on Ludwig. Whoa. That is a profound statement. I kind of support. Uninteresting random person says, yeah, it makes me wonder how much money Roblox is spending on server upkeep. I can justify that. Yeah. Whenever someone says, like, Roblox is already spending so much money on server upkeep that they can't afford to give the developers any more, don't believe that. Roblox just did an initial public offering for their shares, and they have a bunch of shareholders now. So every move that they make nowadays is in the interest of ultimately as much money as possible going into the pockets of the shareholders, which means, by extension, less and less money going to developers, and if they can squeeze it, less and less money going to Roblox, the corporation. The only hope I have is that, so for example, Apple and Microsoft, just for having a monopoly on the app stores, they get more from After the Flash than we get from After the Flash. My only hope is that Fortnite ends up winning their case against Apple, because if they win, that means all indie developers, including Roblox developers, will get a larger piece of the pie. Because I think Apple is taking around like 30% of every purchase that goes through the App Store. Alright, so this is player 2. Why don't we customize and see what happens? Yay! Look at that! Woohoo! Alright. Just to celebrate, why don't we go ahead and ship that update? Let's ship it. Just so I don't accidentally stream something I don't want y'all seeing here, I'm gonna open up a new studio. Starforge says, so if in one build I had stuff in BM and Bargetown and I select all and deleted at Bargetown, the BM props would try to delete, but it would fail and lock up, leaving the red props. Uh-huh. Okay. I'll try to look into that. Uwu says streaming the entire source code of ATF8. Even if I scrolled through all of the code right now, it would it would take someone like a year to 2 years to figure out exactly how the code plugs into the studio. Carsup says, I think Apple won though. So they got a judge that sided with them on, I think, one piece of it, which I will agree does not bode well for the future. But if I recall correctly, the actual case itself won't be settled until like 2026 or something. Like the full extent of the case. Which I pray to God that Apple loses because, again, any company having a monopoly is terrible. And Apple losing the case would be fantastic for indie developers across the board. Roblox developers, Unity developers, Steam developers of any kind. Alright, so I'm just fixing up this little bit of code here. Should be easy enough just to fix it in the main game and just ship it without too much fanfare. Okay. Alright, that is being updated now. I'm gonna add that to the changelog here. Okay, so there's that bug. That one's fixed. Happy day! Bug. After hearing about all the stuff that's going on with Unity, I don't think we're gonna be switching to Unity. Man in Hat says it also ends up locking up your prop placer, so you can't delete the red props, but they're also still there. Alright, well, I was gonna move on to the stream stuff, but hello everyone. I guess we'll go ahead and try to look into that, because Starforge, I think, said the issue of the red props still exists in some scenarios. So I'm gonna look into that now. Starforge, can you tell me in the comments exactly what you did again to make that happen? You said you have props selected in 2 different places on the map. Skybernade says, are you gonna give permission for people to use their own custom audio on ATF sound props? Skybernade, I would love to. But Roblox got pounced on by, I think it was called United Music or United Media Group, which is just like a conglomerate of billionaires who were really angry with Roblox having a lot of copyrighted music on their platform. Which I have a lot to say about copyright, but I'll just leave it there for now. Roblox has just like nuked their own sound system. You can only use free sounds right now. Starforge says, so if one build had stuff in BM and Bardstown and I selected all deleted in Bardstown, the BM props would try to delete, but it would fail and lock up, leaving the red props. Okay. So I'm gonna test this on a test server here and see if I can replicate that. Uninteresting says billionaires trying to sue children, basically. It's not really. It was Roblox suing, no, it was the media groups, the billionaires suing Roblox. But if I'm being honest about copyright, for example, you can't use any music currently that was made after the year 1926, I believe is the current year that you can't use music from after, which Disney lobbied the heck out of Congress for so many years to keep expanding and expanding the copyright stranglehold. So if Disney had not done that, music that would be free for everyone to use and edit would be, if I recall correctly, music all the way up to 1963 or 67, which is a lot of Vietnam era music also, which it's incredibly sad that we don't have access to that. Like, imagine if copyright just kept going on this path and, like, I don't know, Greek mythology was owned by someone, like, or Thor, the concept of Thor was like owned by Disney literally, instead of like being the people's mythos. But anyway, yep, that's how it be. All right, so I'm gonna place one interactive prop, whoa, here, and another one. This is an uninteractive prop here. So then I'm gonna go over here and, okay, so that theoretically should be far enough away. One interactive and one non-interactive. Okay, so I'm gonna select all. Why is the select button off? Ew. Ew. Ugh. Let me make a note of that. Okay, so select all, delete. Oh crap. There's no teleport that goes back. Wait, can I? Command bar. Ooh, alright, hold on. Wait, no, I'm not Chad the Creator, I'm player one. Nope, don't want to do that. Woohoo! Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, those props are in fact gone. Starforge, do you have any other input I might be able to use? Is it... Is it possible that this issue you're referring to actually relates to the issue that I just fixed? And it's like, fixing that issue may have also fixed this? I'll be right back. I'll await your reply. I'm back. Yeah, Starforge, if you want to hop into a... What version are we on now? Crap. We're on version 2712. Yeah, if you hop into one of those servers and let me know if that's still an issue, I can try to fix it. Oh wait, you said it just confirmed. The fix you just did also fixed the bug that caused the props to lock up. Oh, okay, sweet. Awesome. Alright. In that case, why don't we work a little bit on the pop-up shop. Get some stream items popping into the in-game shop. So now that the ALVMS is fully coded, and everything else is coded, what we're gonna have to do is, let's say, character frame, no. Although I am gonna need to, that's just I looked up character, I think, like months ago, or a year and a half ago or something, and that's just the first thing that popped up, so that's like the placeholder character. So Wait, no, this is the market. What am I doing? Shop. Thanks for verifying that for me, by the way, Starforge. Alright, so... product frame. No, we want a... product template? Is that what I want? Shop display? I think that is what I want. Yep. Okay, so... price. System ID, product ID. No. I think I'm just gonna have to add I need to add a new thing, so like stream ID, I guess. That's got to be a new thing here. But I also got to add something that says like this is a limited item. That isn't too like in your face, but also lets you know like this thing is gonna disappear pretty soon. What would I add? Limited label? Maybe red text. Limited item. I mean, it looks fine to me, I guess. Kind of think I would like orange more, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so there's our new product template. So now what I gotta do is make a new table here. I have a website that I run some databases from. One of them is just the manual input stuff, like people who donated in the past for stream items, or people who got toys. Skybernade says, once this goes live, how long do we have to buy the stream items? You would have as long as a stream is running. Image of a stop clock. You passed out, recommended an image of a stop clock. Stopwatch. It's probably not a bad idea. Alright, so I gotta make a new table. Sorry, this is probably going to be the least fun part of the stream as I just put in some table ID crap just to do some testing. Wait, so what is the stream ID of each of these items? We have... Oops. The Thorn... let's start with the Meridian. So we have ID S1, 2, okay. S11, 12, 13. What am I gonna call this? Do, 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 do. The heck? Okay, almost done here. Alright, so I have my ID. I honestly don't really care if anyone has this ID because I don't really think having it is going to do anything. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Bug, with the stopwatch ping or something. Or yeah, I don't know. I'll take a look in a sec here, see what I can do. Okay, so I gotta check this maybe like once every 5 minutes, just for the sake of testing. I might do once every 30 or 60 seconds. South Point State says, will you have anything like Mirage prosthetics? Sure. Mulhane says, I apologize as I have to go to work, but these stream items, when will this go into effect? I would say there's like a 1% chance this would go into effect today, because the infrastructure for the stream items to actually pop up in the shop has to be already in the servers when the system, like when these stream items become available. So the infrastructure, since it's currently being coded, if I ran it, it would appear nowhere. So it has to be at least in newer servers to appear, which I don't know if we'll see if that happens in this stream. Okay, so I need to run a loop that checks every pull OmniTool access. Yeah, I'll leave that one alone. Do I even have a loop that does this? Oh wait, is this the loop? Stepped function? Yeah, this could be it. Where am I checking for the other list of items? Okay, so that's where I'm checking for. Oh, okay. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna make this 60 seconds so I can just kind of get a better idea of what exactly is happening here. Let's see. That's gonna be manual data. Process new data. Okay, so I guess I just gotta like fetch data. Okay. Huh. Alright, so that's gotta happen with separate IDs. So I'm gonna say, I guess I'm just gonna like run this twice. Doesn't feel very efficient, but whatever. Stream data. Real coder at work. Chris Dude says, will Loda 3 take the same route as ATF8 in terms of graphics and GUI? Yeah, I mean the user interface will be basically the same. The aesthetic will be different because rusted metal doesn't really fit with medieval fantasy. But in terms of the graphics, we're gonna be doing a lot of different stuff for Loda 3 than we did for ATF8 to try to make the game run as smooth as possible. Okay, sorry, I was just checking some messages. Alright, so don't know if this will actually work. Oof. Yeah, this is different data entirely. Unless I structure it the same. Let me see here. Yeah, I gotta structure it differently. I don't really know how else you would do it. Do do do. No 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 no. Do 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 do. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is add a tag to each of these items that says not available. ALVMS. Well, maybe I could just say, what guns are available in the shop currently? You got the. Are there any guns in the shop? Like single guns? Do do do. Owned stream items. Is that a table that we have? I think it's just owned tools, isn't it? Owned tool bases, yeah. Huh. Okay, so we don't need a product ID. We just need a display distance, a price, a description, access name. Ugh, need a lot of stuff. Alright, so ALVMS and Meridian and the Thorn. Alright, so what do I need here? I need item description, item price, that's gotta be a number, not a string. Display distance, also gotta be a number. And they already have access names, so we're good to go there. Okay, so what is the display distance? This one's kind of small, so I think we can get away with 12 maybe. Meridian's pretty large, so maybe 16. And if I recall correctly, the ALVMS is even longer than the Meridian, so... Actually, hold on a sec. Yeah, wait. Let's make the Meridian... What? 15? 16. And the Thorn... Why are none of these staying? Hold on a sec. I just input 10. Okay. What? 15. Enter. $18. Enter. Are you sticking around? Meridian. Why is it getting wiped? What? Display distance. $15. So, okay, whatever. It's for item description. That's a tough one. Why do all of these have display distance all of a sudden? That makes literally no sense. Okay, I'm gonna close out my studio and reopen it. Something is truly bajonked here. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. Holy said age 9 plus for crude humor. Just so everyone knows here, Loda 2 used to be for all ages. And okay, never mind, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Anyway, as I was saying, so Loda 2 used to be for all ages, but it got a 9 plus rating because of one thing, and that's a sword in the game that when you swing it, it makes a fart sound. That's the only reason it got age 9 plus. Which the funny thing to me, I think, is that somehow, with the logic of Roblox, a sword that farts when you swing it actually brought the maturity of the game up. Let that be known. Fart sword makes your game age up in maturity. In for the Kill donated 25. Thank you so much, In for the Kill. In support of your creation, you have a lovely day. You too, In for the Kill. Thank you so much for your 25. Really appreciate that. Ready says, so technically if you delete fart jar from ATF8, will it become all ages? No, ATF8 has a little too much going on for it to just be the fart jar that's making it 9 plus. But Loda 2, we could literally delete the fart sword and it would be for all ages, but the game's kind of like being sunset at the moment, and I don't know. How many extra players would we get from making the game acceptable for 8-year-olds? Like, would it be hundreds? I doubt it. Alright, so let's see if the attribute system has decided to stop messing with me. Meridian, display distance 15, sweet. Okay, so it looks like things are sort of back in order here. Meridian. How does the thorn look again? Okay, so it's just single shot. Wait, what's this action called again? Crap. I can't remember the name. What's the name of the action when the shotgun has to open up the barrel? It's not lever action. Is it swing action? I don't think so. Crap. Do y'all remember? Break action. That's what it was called. Cool. Is this single shot? It is single shot. Okay. And last but not least, ALVMS. Ooh, that's quite the description there. Hopefully that doesn't overload the description bar. Troy donated $5. Thank you so much, Troy. Hey Chad, what's your opinion on the direction that the ATF community is heading and the quality of roleplay at the current moment? You think it has improved over time, and where do you see it going in the next few years? Honestly, I think the After the Flash community is going to crash and burn tomorrow. I think this is the end times. I have nothing to say, but it's so over. Honest answer though, I think rules 2 and 3, I'm guessing that's kind of which direction you're hoping the discussion goes in. They're a major positive for new players. That being said, veteran players see them as a major negative. So the issue is, with these games, you always want to strike a balance between what makes the new players the most happy and what makes the veteran players the most happy. But you got to keep in mind that everything you do to make one group happy makes the other less happy. So it seems, based on reviews, that rules 2 and 3, as they currently stand, have made veterans way more happy at the expense of... Did I say veterans? They have made newbies way more happy at the expense of veterans being way less happy. So they're always, like, we're always discussing ways we can modify those rules. To make them better. I don't think this is the final form that the rules will take for ATF 8. Fella says there are no new players. Have you played the game? There's a ton of new players. Undercover Blue says there's definitely a way to please both parties. Not really. It's kind of just like how much are you comfortable with making both groups upset? That's kind of how it's structured. Because if the game has too many newbies and not enough veterans, then your game is subject to what's it called again? Sudden death. Where you see this in a lot of new games that come out. They're like super popular for a week, a few weeks, and then you check them like 2 months later and they got like 20 players. If you make the game too friendly to veterans, which you can kind of look at Loda to see what happens in that case, your pool of players just slowly dwindles because no new players are joining. So all you have is veterans, and they just keep, you know, this is someone going away to college. This is someone, they stopped playing the game because whatever, they lost interest in medieval fantasy. You know, you just keep burning away players until there's nothing left. So it's a very slow death, but it is a death. So you have to strike the balance between both groups, which neither group will be perfectly happy with, but they're happy enough, and that's what the goal is. Reddy says, someday newbies will finally understand the lore and the physics and the mechanics in the game. We just need to wait a little. Yeah, that is definitely true. I think it's a very long discussion to have, but it seems as if some of the veteran players are to try to word it as charitably as I think I can, while also keeping it realistic. I think they're unhappy with the fact that they don't have the threat of a ban behind them, like at their back, for breaking immersion. Like, a lot of people want to be immersed in the game, and that is completely understandable. I want to feel immersed in the game as well. But they want to have the rules say, you know, you can theoretically be kicked or banned or moderated somehow for ruining the immersion of other people, be that in whatever way it is. And it's not a bad thing. It's worth looking into, because you got to think about, is ATF about individual liberties? Like, I want to be a giant balloon animal. And if other people are happy with that, then I will roleplay with them. And if other people are not happy with it, they can not roleplay with me. Is that what the game's about? Or is it about the communal experience of sacrificing a bit of your own liberties for the good of immersion or the good of the community experience? I don't know which one ATF is about. I don't know if it even is about either of those, or if it's a combination of both of those. Roses says, what would you classify as a veteran player? There is no way to quantify a veteran. Believe me, I've tried, like in the system, to quantify what a veteran is. You could say, oh, it's someone who's a level 100 or higher, but then like, what if they spent most of that time waiting in summer rain to earn weapons? Or what if they spent most of that time building with a prop placer or doing alternate universe stuff, and they just truly do not know the extent of After the Flash's real rules or factions? Or what if you have a level 5 who already knows literally everything because they spent so much time talking to their veteran friends, but because they're level 5, the system quantifies them as not a veteran. It's just impossible to quantify. You can give a rough definition, but you can't quantify it. All right, so we've got our descriptions for these items here. Okay, so what's gonna happen now? We've got to add, I think, a new way to process this data that's coming in, because I don't think I can process the way that this is currently being processed, this other table. Companion ID. No, because these IDs being in here are not about you unlocking them, they're about whether or not they're in the shop. So, just gonna change the process new ownership data. Yep, and this is gonna be process new shop data. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? I think there is something to be said. I see y'all talking about the quality of roleplay. I think there is something to be said for the fact that the old system in ATF 7, you can throw on some shirts and morphs. And I think you can just barely throw on some accessories. Like, you can load them in. I think that was the extent of the advanced system in ATF 7/Loaded 2. So basically the system didn't allow you to spend much time customizing at all. But I think there has arisen an issue because the customization system is so advanced in ATF 8 that people could theoretically spend hours customizing. And I don't think people spending hours prop building in previous game, like in 7, was an issue. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think the distinction might be seeing someone standing there customizing, you don't see a thing. It's very boring, and it kind of makes you frustrated because they're not engaged in the game. But seeing someone prop build doesn't really feel frustrating because you see them doing their work. Even though you might spend the same amount of time customizing versus prop building. But let me know what y'all think. Like, would being able to watch someone customize, would that feel less irritating to you than just sort of seeing them stand there doing nothing? Even though you know they're customizing, it feels like they're doing nothing. Curious what y'all think. Alright, so what I've got to do here is make it so that when these items appear here, everything that's tagged with stream ID maybe receives a new tag that says it can be in the shop now, or it receives a collection service tag, and when you receive that on your script, it adds it all to the shop. And then maybe once the server detects that it's all gone, your client detects them being removed from the tag system and removes them from the shop as well. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Tony says you can give friends tips and whatnot if you can see them. Yeah. I feel like the ability to see someone customizing would be pretty cool. But then that begs the question, do you just sort of load into their customization room with them and they can see your chat bubble? Or do we get rid of the customization room as a whole and just have it be like, you customize on the map, including your vehicle, including your weapon? In which case, do we just make it so if you really want to, you like sort of flip a switch or something that just sort of makes everyone invisible? Because I know we're gonna have cases where someone's like, stop customizing, and they like go and stand on your character and it gets annoying because you can't see what you're doing anymore. Someone says, get rid of the customization room. Because also the issue of, I really like the aesthetic of the customization room, but the issue of streaming in and out over and over to customize feels slightly annoying. Not for me, but for players who I think have lower end devices or lower connection, and they tend to sometimes fall through the map if stuff loads too slowly. I mean, maybe I could just do it like, you start customizing, and I don't know, ooh, this is a tough one, because it's like, when you customize in the customization room now, the camera moves around. And the camera detects, because it shoots a ray at, I think it's like 12 different points, and if any of those points hit something, like a model, it makes the whole model invisible. But I feel like that would make customizing in Bardstown an absolute nightmare. Because, like, how would you, if you're moving the camera around and it goes into the bar or something, does it detect the entire bar and make it invisible? Does it detect only the parts that are in the way? What if there's like a really thin part that just doesn't get detected? There's lots to think about. Moon says customization room is good for privacy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that could easily just be like, just go to a private server or a new public server or just like a random place in a server that no one is and do your customizing there. Troy donated $20. Thank you so much, Troy. It's very kind of you. What's your opinion on the impact that official factions make on the game and its players? Do you think it tends to be positive or negative? Do you think factions are accessible enough for new players? And do they make enough effort to cater to them? I mean, the biggest factions seem to be doing pretty okay. I know it's always a balancing act, like I said before. You don't want factions to feel too inclusive because then it feels like, well, what's the point of even doing the faction? But you also don't want them to be too exclusive because then it just becomes an inner circle situation where you have no say on anything and you're just like looking up at the lords on top, unable to join. It's really just a balancing act of factions being exclusive enough where it feels like an actual goal to move up in those factions, while also not being so exclusive that everyone sees it as like a corrupt inner circle sort of thing. Remington says, I thought ATF 7 was still the main game. What? Are you serious? Rosa says, how is Loda 3 development going? So like I said before, Loda 3 it's only being developed in the time that we have between ATF 8 updates because ATF 8 is the only game that is actually making any income for Flashstorm. So development is slow, but it's coming along. We also learned a lot of things about efficient map building and game design over the past few months. So we're working on Loda 3. It'll come out at some point because it's definitely a risk that we're taking, but I feel like I love post-apocalypse and I love medieval fantasy, and if both of those games could be successful at the same time, that would be fantastic for Flashstorm. Yes, Loda 3 will be using the same engine as ATF 8. It is not ATF 8's engine. The engine was made for both games. That's why the zone system is so complicated in ATF 8, because Loda 3 has so many biomes and zones planned, whereas ATF doesn't really have that much sort of going on. So let's see. So if this is running, then crap, I gotta go through every single. Gotta go through companions. Gotta go through attachments. Wait, where the heck is? What else we got here? Companions, attachments, tools. What else do we got up here? Stream ID, don't really need that. Okay, I guess that's all I need. Well, actually no. What if I want to add morphs at some point? That would be cool. Morph. Adam Kicker says, which community do you like more, ATF 7 or 8? I wish I could tell you that this was one of those cases where I'm like lying to you and like telling you I love them both, even though I have a favorite, but I'm not actually lying, and I don't think either of them is better than the other. Yeah. All right, tool. If stream ID and what if the ID has to be here. Crap. Stream ID. If stream ID and stream ID is equal to string.sub ID. Oh, wait a second. Local true ID equals string.sub ID 1, 2, 3, 4. Someone donate? Oh, hey, Troy's back with $10. Thank you so much, Troy. That's very kind of you. I remember reading in Discord that you wanted to try out having Roblox VC servers with ATF. With recent updates being moved to 50-player servers as opposed to old 30, do you think we may see it in the future at some point? I could see us, actually, never mind. Yeah, we can't do it. Yeah. So, well, I could see us starting, like, adding a button that says start a voice server or something. But the issue is, the reason we have the server system right now is because the servers were crashing like crazy because the data just kept running out. And the only way we could get around that was by artificially capping the server at 60 players, but the real server size is 700 players. Obviously, you can't activate voice in a 700 player server. Again, I could see us maybe, like, you know, adding a button that's like start a voice server and then let people know, like, hey, if you start the server, there's a chance it might crash. I mean, that's all. The only way I could see voice becoming a thing. Just warning people, like, hey, voice servers crash more often. Just a warning. so let's add to this tool collection service, add tag, adding it to the tool, stream item. Okay, this is pretty easy for this chunk. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. Nope. Yep, I got this backwards. Oopsie. Okay, so this is what happens if the stream shop is running. Wrong place. So for item in pairs, collection service, get tagged. So now I just got to remove the tags from everything that has the tag. Do collection service, remove tag, and then remove that tag. Simple enough. Okay, so now I just got to add a chunk that says detect when these things are being added. Since added signal. Okay, so this is the right place. But I gotta... Where would I... Maybe at the bottom, since this is pretty unimportant and pretty infrequent. Yeah, okay. So... what do I do here? Yeah, I gotta say... Stream item. Add stream item to shop. Remove stream item from shop. Okay, so I'll just, I don't know where I'm gonna add this code. Let's say, grant item access. Yeah, that's what I'm after. Yeah, I'll add it here. Of course, I got to do the remove as well from. I'm pretty stoked to finally have these in the shop when I've been talking about it for so long. Hopefully I can add the tipping thing in this update. We'll see how that goes. I'm a little apprehensive about that one because that could I feel like that could result in some issues where people tip someone and they never receive it, which would be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Let me tell you, most stressed I've ever been working on these games is whenever we put out an update and it involves something with money going wrong, like people buying something from the shop and never receiving it, or everyone receiving something that was supposed to be a paid item. Those are like the most stressful times in development, because it's like people's actual money is getting thrown into the trash can. Just really sucks. Alright, so add item to shop. I'll leave a marker here. How do we even add this to a shop? What is a shop? Why does my explorer keep bouncing around? Please, please stop. Why are you doing this to me? Stop doing this to me. Shop. Shop frame. Buy product template. Buy product templates. Okay, so we got 3 different places where these are being where these things are being copied. So what is most similar to a single individual item? I guess it would be something that is not a system and it's not an expansion. So product ID is already implemented? What the heck is that? When you don't know what your own code is doing. Okay, so it's not a pack. It's just a tool. But then what is this doing? Oh, this is... What is this? Orange? Okay, so that's... If it's a tool, it's doing this. So, yeah, it's taking the... It's doing the structuring of the actual 3D model that gets displayed here. So that is a major part of this. Item viewer? Item viewer. Viewer clone item viewer. New product. Get children. Wait, what is this doing? Product IDs already implemented. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. If not already implemented, then do this. Okay. Alright, cool. So then that's what I want to do. Alright. Boom, boom, do, do. Product is individual. I'm just gonna make it easy on us and say a stream item is always gonna be an individual item. Wait a second, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. Man, I'm gonna have to add more code for like every possible scenario here. Like a tool, an attachment, a morph, companion. And a mount. No! A mount. Crap, forgot about mounts. Oh man, what about mount parts? Ooh! This is getting complicated. Holy says, how's the dog coming along? Not coming along actually at the moment. We actually have the body kit for it. This was made by Hog, who's on our development team. I could show y'all the dog. Look at that dog. Mm-hmm. Sneef, sneef. Just no brain in there. In the apocalypse, but doesn't even know it. Whenever we add the dog, it's probably gonna be like, it can use a set of animations and a set of emotes similar to the dog from ATF7, but also similar to that dog, you're not going to be able to use tools or morphs. You know? You can probably do stuff with kits. I feel like having a dog body and using kit, like the rig system, would be pretty sick. Like I could imagine some pretty awesome Eldritch that use like the dog animation set. Someone's asking, will dogs be compatible with rigs? Of course. Yeah. New product. Okay, item price. Item dot. Okay, yeah. So I gotta do some finagling here. Else if items morph. What else we got here? So we got tools, attachments, morph, companion. Good God. Why did that make the game this complicated? Companion. Mount and mount parts. I don't know if we're ever even gonna sell a stream mount part, but it's nice to have it. Tool attachment, attachment ID. ID name. What is the ID name we're looking for here? ID name? Wait, what? Okay, so pack, that's not gonna be a thing. That would never be a thing. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It is never gonna be a pack. Stop asking. If get attribute, tool ID. Ooh, I'm gonna have to double check this one as well a little later. Product ID. Crap. I'm not gonna tag everyone, but I'm just gonna go ahead and post the stream ID into stream announcements. Kramer says, since you're working on the stream shop, will you be streaming more frequent with the pop-up shop? Yes. Probably. Hello Mira, welcome to the stream. So I don't need that. New counter. Do I need that? What is this? New counter? I don't think I need that. So obviously this is gonna be a stream thing, so I gotta make that little tag become visible. Shop. Yeah, limited label. There we go. Dot limited label dot visible equals true. Type name. Why do I need ID name? What is that? It's not being used anywhere. It's a little confusing. I don't know why that's there. I guess I was using it at some point. Okay, so tool attachment. Morph. Companion. Mount slash vehicle. And mount slash vehicle part. Anyone who's just tuning in, what we're doing here is we're working on the stream shop. So how this is going to work is from now on, you know, once this is done, whenever I start streaming, these items are going to pop up in the in-game shop in all servers. And then when I stop streaming, they're going to disappear. That's just going to be kind of a way to get some extra funds for the development fund for ATF 8 and Loda 3. So, you know, once these items are out, if you like playing ATF or you are looking forward to Loda 3 or you even play Loda 2, definitely consider buying some of these items. It really helps the game out. So now I gotta get these colors correct. So orange for, yeah, item attachment. What the heck is a morph color though? I think it's just yellow. Yeah, pretty sure it's just yellow. Yellow parts. What color did I make? Mount spawner? Where's the mount? There it is. What color did I make the mounts? What? I made them like a weird, just a tan color? Hold on a sec. Game frame. Mount spawner. Oh, it's like a cyan color. Okay, cool. So I'll just make all of these cyan, maybe? Yeah. Cyan. But let's see here. Because normally with attachments, I make them slightly darker. So for all of these, companion, I'm gonna make the mount parts be slightly darker. So let's have that be. That'll be that color. And then the darker undercolor, that's gonna be right about there. Spawner. There we go. Okay. There is that. Alright. Rufus says, is Legends of the Ether going to be around for much longer? I hope so. We're working on the third one. Alright, so... item price. What is that tag again? ALVMS. Oh, it's just item price. Item get attributes. Item price. Okay, so item clone get descendants. Okay. Alright, yeah, I gotta make some things invisible here. Or, because we got the mount part stuff. Mount point and mount part. Don't know if I want to make the primary part invisible. Don't know if I want to do that. If it has a holster point, destroy it. Crap. If type name equals tool, or type name equals tool attachment, then let's destroy the primary part in those cases. And if it just so happens to also have one of these, then let's do that. Then I also gotta say, what if it's a mount part? Or it's a mount slash vehicle part. Right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm blah blah blah. Product ID. That's the thing I'm not setting, I'm pretty sure. Product ID dot value. Oops. If you're just tuning in, once again, we're working on the stream shop. It's going to be a bunch of items that pop up only when I'm streaming and disappear once I stop streaming. Just responding to some messages real quick. All right. Starlight says, glad to see from you. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well also. Product ID. So I gotta double check my work here because product ID could be something that is, so it's not used for system, it's not used for expansions, it is definitely used for product, that makes sense. It is used for tools, but what is product ID in this case? Product ID. What the heck is product ID? Yeah, product ID. Oh, if it just has product ID, then it's got to be something. But wait a second. If product ID nil, then wherefore R2 how? Where come from? Where come from this? Wait a second. Product ID is looking for it and it says it can't find it. So in this case, wouldn't it always try to concatenate? Wait a second. Product ID, all shop items. No, wait. If something is in the shop, then it has to have a product ID. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Okay, so does anyone know of like a single gun or attachment that's in the shop? Like it's just that single item? Okay, scrap hollow sight is the only single item it sounds like, or at least it's one of them. So I'm gonna take a look at that. Scrap hologram sight. Wait, where is it? What is it called? Holographic scrap sight. There we go. Product ID is 1. So I guess I gotta give these things product IDs. Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it. Because there's no table in the data that says which stream items you own. So here's what I'm gonna do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna check what is the product ID that I'm after. I need a new product ID. Alright, so our new product ID is 1? Oh, oops. Item.product ID. 11! Sweet. Alright, so in this case, we're gonna make the thorn have a item product ID. I really hope this doesn't drastically break the system for giving a stream item also a product ID, because I don't think we've done this before. But we'll find out in a moment. Product ID. This is going to be 12, and last but not least, ALVMS. 13. Monsoon rifle is in the shop, says Brother Noob. Does that one have attachments that come with it? I can't recall. Product ID 5. It says... Is it part of a pack? Item is individual. Ah, so it's not part of a pack. Product is individual. Hmm. So what I've got to do is I think I've got to make it ignore anything that has stream ID in it. Because the stream shop thing, that's what's gonna handle that. And not item get attribute. Stream ID. Is that what it's called? Stream underscore ID? Nope. Item underscore stream ID. And for tools, same thing there. Not for systems or expansions. Okay. So, crap. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Still got a bug. What is that bug? There's no product ID. Thankfully, all I have to do is just get the product ID. Okay, so how many seconds are we waiting for this to appear? Process new shop data. We are waiting up to 1 minute. Let's take a seat. There's no code for removing it, and I do have to check that. So, wait, so what's pointing to it? Value, new pointer. New pointer.parent is new product. Okay, so maybe if I just do this for whatever product frame in pairs. Hopefully this auto sorts all the products there once this is deleted. So I'm gonna get everything in the shop. And if why does this, why? Go away. Go away! What is this? God, I hate this. This huge freaking bar. Cool. Can you go away? Wow, this is annoying. This giant recommendation bar just won't go away. Go away. If product frame dot new pointer item viewer, that's just what I want, I think. Item viewer 1 dot value equals item, then return, but first I gotta actually delete it. So product frame destroy. I guess that'll do the trick. I don't know, we'll see. Code usually falls apart on first run of testing something. Chinese reaction image says, please add sink and fridge, also computer prop. Those are very good props to have. We do still need to add a fridge. The Wyvern says, if Loda 3 fails to prove profitable like Loda 2, what does the future of the series look like? That's a good question. That's something that I've thought about. So Loda 3 is going to have a lot of different functions and a lot of features that make it different and, in my opinion, more appealing than Loda 2. Particularly with tools and magic stuff. But if with all of that stuff it still fails to actually make an income that sustains itself, then the future of Loda is just, as long as ATF keeps chugging, keep trying with Loda. So, you know, if Loda 3 completely fails, then that was a risk that we took, which was not successful, and we will try again with Loda 4, or we'll try to keep going with Loda 3 to see if we can get it to a place that we want, or at least finish the story or something. Because I don't think anyone on the dev team, including myself, really does Loda for the income. Because I think if we really wanted just straight up money, we would have switched to simulator games like a few years ago. But I really like post-apocalypse, and I really like medieval fantasy, and I really want these games to work, because if both of these games are working at the same time, then that's fantastic. Because, you know, food costs money, housing costs money. So if we can do these really fun things that we all enjoy on the dev team, and it can help pay for some of our living expenses, that's the dream. So yeah, even if ATF completely crashes and burns, or Roblox crashes and burns, I think there's still a future where, at least me personally, maybe my team as well, I don't know what the future holds if Roblox falls apart, but I would still be making some form of Loda, just because, I don't know, it's fun. I like it. If Loda 3 can even be 1/3 or half as popular as ATF 8, I think I would call it a success. But on release, it's not going to have much map-wise, and features-wise also it's probably not going to have too much, so it's going to take some time for us to figure out whether or not it has succeeded or failed. Pyrovision says, why'd you switch out Metavision info for FreeCam? That was a mistake, but it will be fixed in the next update. Filthy Casual is asking, is Flashstorm your full-time job at the moment? Yes, yes it is. Item price. Concatenate nil with string. So add stream item to shop. It is trying to do something. But why is it doing this right now? Stream item? What? Hold on a sec. Is stream item already a tag that's being used? Alright, let's see. Is stream item something that is already being used? It is not. So then what the heck is it doing here, getting broken? concatenate string with nil. Its stream item is not a valid member of frame. What? Tag name. Oh, there's some weird stuff going on here. Emerald says, Chad, in the future we're gonna add a minimap? Yeah, that's in the plans. Sorry about my webcam troubles. I can't tell if it's the webcam or my connection, but my connection with voice seems to be pretty good. But I don't know, y'all let me know if my voice is also going in and out. Yeah, I think after a while of streaming, it just kind of starts doing this, and then I have to like start streaming again, or yeah, I don't really know. I think if I stopped streaming and restarted, that would fix it, but I don't really want to do that this late in the game. So let's try to figure out why this is breaking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's doing... What? Memory store service invalid parameter. Key field is required. What? Where is this happening? Okay, well, print item get full. Let's see what happens if I print out what's causing the problems. Uncle Bob's asking, are there any more plans for expansion packs for the prop placer? Yes, of course. Definitely plans for more expansions. Mm-hmm. Chinese reaction image is asking, are you planning on adding any more vehicles to ATF? Thanks for donating, by the way. Yes. There will definitely be more vehicles. Alright, so... let's see. Oh! What? Hold on a sec. ALVMS stock is being... Oh. Okay. Man. I guess I really do have to make it a pack, because there's like some attachments that come with these things. Crap. Crap. Okay, so what comes with each of these? You got the Thorn. I don't even know if this one has anything. Oh, it does. Okay. Thorn has some stuff. Meridian probably also. Yes, definitely has some stuff. Christ. Yep. And ALEMS. Well, I already know that one has some stuff. Wait, so in terms of the stream that y'all are seeing right now, does the stream itself have performance issues, or is it just my webcam? Holy says I look like a Fallout 1 talking head right now. The winds of the west will blow out the NCR. I will see you again, courier. Bum, bum. All right, so I don't actually know what's going on here. So it's adding stream item to the attachments, which doesn't really make sense. Oh, wait, some of these do have stream ID. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because these are crap. All right, so dang, I've got to add a bunch of extra attributes to these. Dang it. Everything that's ALVMS, I was wishing I wouldn't have to do this, but access name, okay, so that's all correct. Item description, so let's plant that all there. I don't know what it is about this camera, but it seems like, first of all, this camera is over 10 years old, but also I think it stops streaming things when the lighting in the frame gets dark, which is starting to get a little darker here, so not too sure. It could just be that the stream is super long and it stops working as well after a while, but I don't know. Someone says that was New Vegas, not Fallout 1. Yeah, well, I never played Fallout 1. New Vegas was the only Fallout I've played in a serious amount. I did play Fallout 4 VR That was pretty fun. I would do that again. It's really fun, just like actually holding your laser musket and like cranking it multiple times, lighting someone up. Troy donated $10. Thank you, Troy. Really appreciate that. It says, will we ever see TSR make a return, just as we've seen Mendel jump over into the ATF8 universe? Just seems like one of those timeless classics from the older games that would be cool to see reimagined. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why the TSR isn't in the game right now. It might just be because we haven't gotten around to it yet, but yeah, definitely going to be in the game. Rail says, have you considered ATF VR? I actually think ATF with VR and voice would be a lot of fun. And I would love to host an event sometime that's just like, you know, me and 50 players just like voice playing in VR. If we can even get that many VR players in the game, I feel like that would be a ton of fun. Okay, so I got the item description. Now I need the display distance for each of these. Oh, Christ. Each of these is going to be a different number. Dang it. And then item product ID. So that's going to be the same for each of them, which is 13. So display distance for each of these. Actually, I think each of these would probably be pretty similar. Why don't we just try like 8? I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Alright, so now I gotta do the same thing for the Meridian. And then I've got to modify the code so that it works with a pack instead of individual item, because okay, so this one's product ID 12. This is the Meridian. Meridian, there you are. Item product ID 12. And then item access name. Okay, cool. I've actually I gotta make sure that it's the same for all of them. Item description. Roblox, what are you doing? Description. Life is Roblox. I would guess all of these actually would probably be around the same thing as well. Is there anything I'm missing here? I don't think so. Okay, so then the last one would just be product ID 11. Ooh, but I've got to get the description first. Thorn. Where are you? There you are. Thorn. 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 Oops. Product ID. So that's going to be 11. And then item description. Love having my face continually freeze in the stupidest expressions. I would restart the stream for my, because that usually fixes the camera doing this weird stuff, but planning on wrapping up the stream in the next half hour or so anyway. I mean, maybe that's enough. Maybe I should just restart the stream. Okay, so product ID, display distance. I might just make that one also the same for all of these because they're like all pretty small. Do 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 do. Oh no, some of these don't have access names. Do they have it now? Nope, they do not. Awesome. Do 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 do. Product ID. Okay, stream ID. Dang it. Some of these attributes didn't carry over quite like I was hoping. So I've got to double check all of these. What? How? How does this not exist yet? I'm clearly putting it. That's so frustrating. Okay, item, stream ID. Okay, does it exist on all of them now? Sweet. All right, product ID, display distance, cool. So I've got to double check each of these to make sure that everything was, yep, missing some stuff. Do-do-do. Stream, oops, item, stream ID, S11. All right. Still don't think this is gonna work, but we'll, yeah, definitely not gonna work because I forgot to do the pack stuff. Yep. So let's go ahead and add that, because that's, this is byproduct. I'm looking for setup product. Okay, so do. Ooh, wait a second. Crap. Because I've got to make it, when the tool pops up, it's got to look for all of the attachments for it as well. Dang it. Yeah, I guess I just gotta like. Yep, add stream item to shop. Alright, so I'm gonna add this code down here. Just so I can see what I'm looking at. I guess I really should have just kept this pack stuff here. Product ID, that's just gonna be product ID. Where is it? Here it is. Product ID. Yep, there we go. Local product ID equals. Okay, so then now what's next? If it's a pack, this goes right under new product.visible. Okay. I guess that plugs in just fine. And then after item viewer gets initialized, I add this here. Yep. And if the product is an individual thing, item clone.parent equals viewer. This goes right under here. Okay, so I've got all that in there. So now what I got to do is I gotta check for all the attachments, only in the case of if it's a tool. Someone says your camera is working now right as my camera starts freezing. You jinxed me. Okay, so if it's a tool, I've got to look for all of the attachments and add them. Do I need to do that for anything else? Do I need to do that for anything else? Does the monsoon come with any extra attachments? Oh my god, it does. But also, I think there are certain items in the thorn that are universal. Well, okay, yeah, the thorn has a universal item. But none of these other things here are even restricted. So I guess I can just kind of get rid of all this. Display distance. Wait, so what in the Meridian is hologram scope? That's universal. Sight is also universal. Okay, so these two things are not universal. So maybe I can get rid of some of these as well. Product ID, item description, display distance. Maybe that will do the trick. And also ALVMS. Yeah, I think most of these, yeah. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, so the stocks are universal. Forget about that. Stream ID, product ID, description, and display distance. All right. Woo! My brain is almost mush. Can we get a hashtag mushbrain in the chat? So I can feel more mushy? Okay, so what I've got to do is I got to check the attachments. Product template clone. Okay, so up here, what is happening up here? all shop items, and let's say product ID already implemented. Add some tool attachments. Yeah, okay. So this only happens in the case where something has the same product ID. Okay, so that's what we want. So honestly, I think I need to turn this into a function of its own. Yeah, dang. All right. Function module dot organize shop. Checklist. All right. Oh hey, Gearman donated €5. Says I'm behind you. Oh, scared the crap out of me. Thank you for the €5, Gearman. I didn't know you were in Europe. New counter. What the heck is new counter? What is a new counter? Oh. Huh. Okay. That's pretty crucial to have. Why is this all the way down here? That's kind of funky. Super funky. Alright, so I'm gonna move this code. And module.organize shop. And we're gonna send it to the all shop items table. Sweet. And all of this is gonna be moved here. Woohoo! Let's stand up, gamers. Bye-bye. It's a me. Troy donated $10. Thank you so much, Troy, for your generous donations today. Speaking of Gearman, what is the whole idea behind him? Is there some lore we're gonna unveil or something? What is the Gearman and why does he haunt my dreams? Gearman is not an element of the canon in ATF, but Gearman represents an emotion or a thought. If you dissect all the things he said, you can probably figure it out, but it's very vague, all the stuff that he says. I'll be right back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, so theoretically, I should just be able to pass in a table. I think. Maybe. Theoretically. So if it's not, product is an individual. But then the monsoon, I'm pretty sure, wait a second. So the monsoon, does that have any universal attachments? Wow, it literally does not. That's insane. Okay then. Do 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 do. So with this, if we're sending off all of this to be checked in a batch, the issue is once again that I can't check each individual thing that's being popped up. I have to I have to send a message. Would that even work though? What happens if they don't receive the message? No, that wouldn't work. It's gotta be individual items. But then it's gonna be like, you receive the individual items as being in the shop now, and you accumulate them into a table, but then how long do you wait before sending it off to be checked? I guess 10 seconds is fine, but then yeah, I guess 10 seconds should be fine. I don't see why anyone would be upset with that. Okay, so first of all, getting rid of all this stuff. Yep, all the code that I was just working on, that goes bye-bye. Except for this chunk of code. I actually need this. Do, 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 do. Module dot items, stream items to check equals an empty table. Crap, how do I do this? Ugh. It was interesting reading everyone's opinions on what Gearman represents. I'm not gonna... Gearman equals FNAF? Okay, first of all, I've never I've never played or like even engaged with any media that is FNAF, so I mean, maybe it has similarities, but I've never played FNAF or even watched any videos, so I don't know. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do? Module dot stream items first reception equals nothing. Yeah. So I'll just comment this out and use it later. If so let's put that there. Cool. Nope. Stream items to check. Oh, hey, Ethan, thank you so much for the $10. Really appreciate that. Will there ever be unlimited or extended prop levels? Unlimited or extended prop levels in private servers? Or at least some extension for CRH or faction staff. It would make hosting large events with large builds a lot easier. I don't know, that's a tough one. The issue is, like, I could see us selling an expensive, like, prop limit expansion because, first of all, I do not want many people to have access to, like, really loading out a server with a ton of props, because that's a big data sink. But I also don't want to give I don't want to give private server owners an automatic prop limit boost or an unlimited prop limit, because that encourages, based on the way private servers are currently structured, being very exclusive and not inclusive, that sort of encourages people to do fun roleplay only in private servers, or like really cool builds only in private servers, which I don't want. I want your builds to be just as accessible in private servers as they are in public servers. Troy donated $8. Thank you so much, Troy, for donating once again. Says, what's your opinion on the new feature they teased during RDC? Do you have any of it being used in ATF or LOTA? Do you think some of the allowances, such as less filter that comes with 1713 plus, will be utilized at any point? I don't know. Just because ATF and LOTA really benefit from the player, like the first experience players have getting into roleplay could be our games, and it could be for a lot of people first getting into roleplay games, they tend to be around the age like 9 to 10 years old, maybe even 11 or 12. And that whole age range, if we cut ourselves off from those people, I think just based on the way capitalism works, that would just be less people playing the game. But I am excited about grass and wind, all that stuff. That's very exciting. Definitely stuff that will be used in LOTA 3. Alright, let's see. Ethan donated $10. Thank you so much, Ethan. Really appreciate it. Hope you and ATF are doing good. I'll be around. Thank you, Ethan. It's very kind of you. Jasper donated $5 and says, I would give you so much money if you gave infinite props to CRH staff and private servers. At least. You have no idea how much we'd appreciate it. Woo! That's a tall offer. But yeah, the reasons I just described are the reasons that if we do a prop limit at all, a prop limit boost at all, it would be a paid thing for everyone that you can use everywhere, and it wouldn't just be like, you know, private servers, you have infinite props or something. That would just encourage an absolute ton of people to only roleplay in private servers where they can access their Omega builds. So street items to check. I guess I'll just insert an item. Table.insert. If not, model.blah blah blah. Then os.time. Else if time minus that is greater than or equal to 10 seconds, then we can go ahead and send the list off to be checked. then... I should probably reset it to nil after that. Okay, and this here needs to be added to the main checking stuff. So if I just do this, will that work? Do 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 do. So color, I don't even need that stuff. What is that doing here? Don't need that here. Wait, item type is not being used at all here. Why do I need any of this then? Chad revealing that he has never played FNAF. Yeah, as like nerdy, or I don't know what word you would use, cringe as it sounds maybe, most of my time is spent playing ATF and Loda. I play some other games here and there, but yeah, I don't know. FNAF, Fortnite, even the games that people say are really good, like Elden Ring. I enjoy playing my own games more than other games for the most part. Yeah, I haven't played Baldur's Gate. Roboto is asking, which one is your favorite? I wish I could. I know which meme you're talking about. I wish I could remember all of it off the top of my head so I can tell you. Troy donated $5. Thank you so much, Troy. Once again, said, I've got to hit the road as I got to get back on shift. My bank is screaming at me, and the NEU Revenue Enforcement Agency is already after me for not paying back my loans that the glorious triumvirate gave me. Have a good one. All right, Troy. Good luck. Thank you for your donations today. Much appreciated. Hopefully the revenue agency doesn't get on you too hard. Gearman says, lots of new games/media inside of ATF. Lots of players make their characters just like characters in TV shows, like Jon Snow and whatnot. I don't know if you're saying that this is the way it has always been, or if you're just saying it's the case now. But just so everyone knows here, ATF and Loda has only existed since 2013, but ATF has existed since 2011. Ever since the dawn of those games, people have roleplayed as characters from other media. So like way back in 2011, we had characters role-playing as like Fallout 3 characters. During Loda 1's heyday, we had people really obsessed with Game of Thrones. They really thought the giant wall that was to the north, they thought that was the giant ice wall from Game of Thrones. Which, to be fair, I see how they would think that. But I also had not seen Game of Thrones before building that map. And the giant wall was not intended to be the giant ice wall. It was just intended to be a boundary wall to block you off from just going into the distance and falling to your death. That's all it was. Even now, the when I see people saying like ATF8 has too much cyberpunk, the game has 0 cyberpunk. The players, some of them, are obsessed with cyberpunk because you're seeing so much cyberpunk media come out now, like Cyberpunk the game, Cyberpunk the anime, and people are like, woo, it's the new craze. And so you're seeing a bunch of cyberpunk characters in ATF, and none of it has anything to do with the development team. It's all the players. Okay, so I think my system will work, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm a little worried. I'm getting rid of this now. So the thing is, wait a second. Would anything with this ID be added? It looks like it would. Items attachment. If it has the ID we're after, then add a stream item. Okay, cool. Alright, let's sit down again. Let's see what happens. Merc says, I depart for now. Farewell, Chad. Be sure to make a salt ring around your property to ward off the evil spirits of California. Alright, I will do that. Thank you very much. I'll see you around, Merc. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, so looks like we had another bug. So let's see what happens. When I look at the code, someone said, I'm not smart enough to understand what Holy is saying. Can someone translate? Holy is basically saying you gotta work smarter, not harder. Okay, so there's definitely a bug, but what is happening? What code is this part of? Player data update. Okay, so that's just, it's sending you the data. Then why would it bug out? So what? If tag name got some funky stuff going on here. Real funky hours. I think that's what I'm after. No? Maybe? I guess that's what I was trying to fix. Let me know donated $1. Thank you so much. Let me know. Says, hey, again, thanks for sparing me and granting me access to the stream item through donation. Next time I'll wait for the pop-up. Also, when am I going to get it? Probably sometime this afternoon. Survivor says, can you put up the price of the stream items in scrap parts? So Thorn is 15.15. Meridian is 25.25, and the ALVMS is 35.35. And the reason they're so high is because that's roughly what the prices are in US dollars, and to be fair to the people who bought them when they were US dollars, that's just what the prices are. Okay, so it looks as if there wasn't actually an error. So maybe we'll see if something pops up. Let me know donated $1. Says, hey again, wait, sorry. No, that was the wrong donation. Nain donated $10. Thank you so much, Nain, but there's no message. Well, thank you anyway, Nain. Really appreciate it. Someone says, will there be a custom animation for the two-handed axe one day? Yes. The classes of tools that will get, of melee tools that will get custom animations are spears, two-handed long handle, which is like a class of weapons like axe, warhammer, that kind of thing. I think that's it. I swear there's one more I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I think that's it. Long handle and spear. Two-handed long handle and spear. So, oh, wait a sec. What the heck is this? So something popped up, but it's completely in the wrong place. What the heck? Or wait, is that just the templates that's just chilling there? Oh, that might just be the template. Yeah, that's what it is. Dang it. Okay, so I need to start adding some code to check for the, what exactly is it doing when it pulls up this data? Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Da, 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 da. Okay, wait, so what is going on here? Stream data, fetch JSON data. Is this a bad JSON table? It's a bad table! Wait, no it's not. I copied the wrong thing. Oh, it's a good table. Okay, well then why is it not? Why is it not? Print check. Print woohoo. And just for good measure, let's also print stream data. Yeah, boats will eventually be added, maybe as a prop pack. We're probably gonna, what's gonna happen is there's gonna be, oh wait, there was a table there. What was that? Is that the table I'm after? Smaller boats will be able to be driven around like a vehicle, but my power just fluctuated. Larger boats will just be props that you can build on, but the idea is eventually I want to add a feature to the prop placer where you can teleport your builds around, while also prompting the people who are in your build to teleport with it. So like, let's say you want to move a boat somewhere, like a big boat build, you would say like, you want to move it somewhere, and then the 3 people who are on the boat with you would get like a prompt like, you know, user 1 wants to move their boat build. Do you want to go with it? And once everyone clicks yes or no, or the time runs out, maybe 30 seconds, 60 seconds or something, it'll just teleport. Okay, so looks like the table actually does load, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, Kobe donated 50. Don't know what that is, but just wondering if you're doing a giveaway today. Probably not, just because I have very limited time after the stream ends. What is that? Currency. Oh, Filipino. Cool. Thank you. Never gotten Filipino money before. Okay, so it is in fact loading that stuff, but it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Do, 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 do. Well, wait. Okay, so where am I printing? Wait, hold on a sec. Stream data. That should not be. Okay, whatever. Do 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 do. Print. Data. Data.running. And I don't know. Let's say. I gotta put a bunch of print statements here just to figure out what the code is doing and what it is doing wrong, potentially. Okay, let's see what's going on now.
Lately I try to fall asleep, but I struggle. I tell you you're the missing piece.
So the stuff is being added as a stream item. So that is working, but somewhere along the way it's not making it into the shop. So I gotta figure out why that's happening. Do. So I can get rid of all these print statements because I'm pretty confident that that's all working as intended. Running is true. Cool. Okay, so stream item. Add stream item to shop. Maybe something is going wrong here. So I'm going to print item get full name. Okay. I guess we'll see what happens now. AAA is asking, do you plan on adding horses one day? Of course. Yes. Horses. Everything that's critical to Loda 3 will be coming to ATF 8, which includes horses, bow and arrow, a better melee system. Not magic, though. That's probably not going to be coming to ATF for obvious reasons. Okay, so, whoa, what is going on here? Okay, so setting time. So it sent off, yep, the tools, so that's what I'm after. Snezzy says, will you hire more devs for ATF or no? Probably not. Kind of more interested in currently raising funds so that we can afford to have the current development team that we have do more. Okay, so why is this not working? It's going through the checklist. I see that it is crap. It's got to be going here. Hold on. All right, I guess we got to print. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Wyvern says, will there be support for non-humanoid characters in Loda 3? Yeah. I mean, we're going to have dogs in ATF 8 eventually, and you're going to be able to edit the kits on those, so yeah. I guess you could use the dog animation set to make like a dragon or something. Or, I don't know, a pie sound or a piss sound, if y'all or if anyone here knows what those are. Okay, so what is going on here? It is printing. Let's see. It has printed nothing because it is not let yet. It is not yet loaded. Okay, so if we give it 60 seconds, maybe 70 seconds, I think. We should get results. So we just wait for now. For anyone who's waiting eagerly for the stream shop, these items will probably not. The stream shop has to be coded and in the game for these items to even be able to pop up. So all current servers do not have that code. So as a result, these items will not pop up in old servers. Love when my camera freezes at the frame. That makes me look the worst I've ever looked in my life. These items should have popped up by now. Mm-hmm. It has definitely been longer than a minute. So I gotta go back and check what happened. Snezzy says, when is ATF 9's release date? Well, we haven't started on it, and we don't have a plan to start on it for probably a very long time. But just based on previous ATF lifespans, I would guess sometime in the next 1.5 to 2.5 years. Okay, so why is this not working? Organize shop. It never went to this phase. I don't understand. No. 60 seconds. That's when it's supposed to. That's when it's supposed to generate. I don't know what's happening. Chad says, Grim says, do you think ATF 10 will be the last game in the series? I mean, probably not. I don't know why it would be. In 2011, I thought ATF 3 was going to be my last ATF, because ATF 2 did so bad. But thankfully, ATF 3 did absolutely gangbusters. Back in the day, it made, I think it got up to 1,400 players, which back in 2011 was actually enough to be the top game on the website, believe it or not. So it's just not picking it up on the server. Stream item, I see the tag there. Why is it not picking it up on the client? That is what confuses me. Jurgen asks, when is Loaded 3 coming out? Us medieval fans are waiting. It comes out when it comes out, unfortunately. Loaded 2 never became self-sustaining like it needed to be. So we just work on Loaded 3 when we have spare time. Because ATF8 is the only game that actually makes money that actually has income for the for Flashstorm. So if Loda 3 ends up making enough income to fund itself, then I think we'll be in a good place to like actually put out constant updates for both games. But it really depends on how Loda 3 does. Because again, Loda 3 is only even being made because ATF8 has makes enough to fund the development of both games. Because keep in mind, we can't pause ATF8 development while we're working on Loda. Because then ATF8 will start to falter. Kobe donated 125 Filipino pesos. I think that's how you say it. Hi again. Someone is asking when the Christmas gift 2020 is coming to ATF. Also, how's your day been? Hope it's been swell. It's been pretty good, thank you. Also, thank you for donating. The 2020 gift should already be in the game. I think you got a exclusive prop for that one. Pretty sure. I think. Yeah, I think that's how it went down. Wait, so why is this not being picked up on the client? Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. This doesn't make any sense. Other than it just never makes it to this chunk of code for some reason. Which I don't know how that would happen. You're gonna ask, are you the real Duke of Rheinfeld? If so, please respond. Yes. The real Duke. I decree for my people human rights. Wait, so like, what's up? What's good here? Okay, so wait a second. What? Adding code. Wait, so it did generate. Where the heck was that? Somewhere in here? Adding code. 1850-45. Okay, so it was like up here at the top somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Well then, so why the heck is it not doing anything? I'm gonna have to get going in about 10 minutes or so here. Cook up some dinner. Do 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 do. Ooh, why is this not working? So it's adding the code. Get instance added signal, stream item. Why would it not even register? This just doesn't make sense. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so the stream items are being added before you can even register them. I get it. I get it. Okay, so then let's make this crap. What do I even do here? OS time minus last JSON check. What is last JSON check? Oops. Equals 0. Maybe I'll just leave a note there for myself so I don't forget that. Last JSON check, if I set it to OS time, maybe this will fix our problem. Someone said, Chad, are you really him? No, unfortunately. I'm Latish Chad. Not the real Chad. Duke of Rhinefell. Okay, so we should see here in just a moment. Oh, but wait a second, this doesn't make sense even still, because... crap. Crap. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. Laterus. We must reclaim Laterus from Umbuso. Isn't it? Do 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 do. Okay, so yeah, this might fix it, but we'll see. Speaking of Lota, how's Lota 3 development going on? It's going. I mean, like I said before, it's just kind of... It's happening whenever we have breaks from ATF8, like whenever we have any time at all off from ATF8, we put in some time in Lota 3, because Lota 3, like I said before, is a risk working on it, because it could do well, or it could not do well. We just, the only funds that we have are what people put into ATF8. So, you know, because Loda 2 is not making any money at the moment, so we just kind of, we don't want to put our everything into Loda 3, because if we put absolutely everything into Loda 3 at once, and then the game does not do well, then we're stuck with a game that no one wants to play, and also ATF8, which probably at that point hasn't received updates in weeks or months, which is bad. That would be the worst possible outcome. If not, item product, blah blah blah. Pack icon. Ugh. Stupid. Stupid. Stop doing Sylvic's accent. Is that how they talk? I always thought that's how the Laddish how the Laddish talk. Wait, pack icon models? Where the heck is that? Models. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, I guess I'll just work with this. Wait, which way is facing? I guess it doesn't really matter. Sylvics have stereotypical French accent. That is hilarious, considering that they were originally meant to be based on sort of Aztec. Just let me click this part. Jesus. Ah, crap. All right, and C has tag, V attach point, then end. All right, V dot transparency equals 1. Or C has tag attachments. Cool. Alright, this should do the same thing. Come on, Roblox. Get your head in the game. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Why is this not working? Seriously? Oh. Oh, I'm so stupid. Get descendants. There we go. Yep. Maybe that'll work. Aha. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Woo. Do 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 do. Starforge says, "What was your inspiration for South Point State?" There's a lot of inspirations. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can't really give you a single inspiration. Also, I can't really give you any inspirations without taking this discussion suddenly extremely political. Do do do. Do 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 do. Display distance, nope. Display distance would probably be 15 maybe, and item ID would be 11. All right. So this is gonna be the Meridian. Oops. Dun dun dun. Do 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 do. Oops. Not quite done here. Do 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 do. All right, come on, baby, get over there. There you go. Meridian. Let's move that down a little bit because I want the center of mass to be like maybe right there, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay, so then delete all of that. Do 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 do. Okay, so this is products ID. Yep, 18. Cool. Maybe I can just drag this thing. Why is it not? Why is it not? Bum 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 bum. All right, as soon as I run this next test here, I'm unfortunately gonna have to end the stream. So we'll see what happens here in a moment. Kind of doubt it'll work just because this stuff always takes time. Oh. Hate it how the Explorer just keeps bouncing around on me. Alright, so let's move that over there. That works, I guess. And then that's kind of the center of mass of the gun. And that's gonna be, come on Roblox. All right, let's make this ID 13. All right, let's see what happens with these models in here now. Kobe donated. Oh, so how did I miss this message? I'm sorry. 125 pesos. I'm the message man today, so another person wanted to know how it was like to make ATF 8 lore. I mean, it was fun because like the lore for ATF 1 through 7, excluding number 4, because that's the black sheep of the group. I made that all when I was 16, and obviously it's been a very long time since 2011. Yeah, it didn't work. Hee hee. So yeah, it was lots of fun. I'm glad I got to do it. I gotta keep this in here until that works. Item price. Concatenate nil with string. I just want these items to display. Just want them to display in the shop. That's all I want. I just want to see them there, just once. I enjoy the new lore for ATF more than the old lore, just because I have been working on the old lore or I had been working on it for 10 years at the point when ATF 8 lore started becoming a thing. So I'm pretty happy that I'm able to work on something new now. I still like post-apocalypse and After the Flash, but the old lore just wasn't doing it for me anymore. Come on, Roblox, load. Alright, let's see what happens. We probably got only a few seconds here until we find out if there was an error, which probably was going to be an error just because the only thing I put in there was a print statement. Okay, there was no error, but I still doubt everything showed up in the shop. Oh, come on. What the heck? Roblox just freeze on me? Holy Christ. Okay, something terrible happened. Alright. So it looks like, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to keep working on this one tomorrow. I appreciate everyone for tuning in for the stream. We're gonna go ahead into the ending screen now. Wait, how do I roll the credits? Let's roll the credits. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do some stuff to get the credits working again. But... yeah. To everyone who donated on this stream, I really appreciate you. Wait, why is the music wrong? Oh yeah. That's the good music. Alright. Thanks again for tuning in for the first stream in a very long time. Hopefully this is the first of many to come. And once again, everyone who donated, thank you very much. But even if you didn't, I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me while I get some work done. Paradox also, I'll check my Discord soon tonight. Thank you for donating as well. I'll see you all around. Special shout out to the Wasteland merchants. Mwah.